change the world. Look how we change the game. Look how we change the game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to week number 2's Top 8 of War of the Gods here in season number 2, presented to you by StreamMe. With you, as always, Mr. Aquaman and the man, the myth, the legend himself, Echo.
With internet.
Hello!
Yet again, man. Do we have an interesting top 8 tonight? I mean, there's a lot of first timers. There's some previous teammates going to be going at it. There's some returning people from last season. I mean, this potentially we could definitely have a new champion tonight.
Oh, for sure. This is a great bracket. We've got Dragon joining us here for week number 2, who missed out on week number 1. We got Rewind, the week 1 champion and losers. So he's going to be fighting there. We've got some new blood. We got SylverRye, Toxin, White Boy, Nubcakes, Han Rashid, all joining us here. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be stacked. And look at the loser side. Rewind, White Boy. White Boy, Notorious offline, huge placer. You got Semiij and Dragon. That's going to be an epic there on the winner's semifinal. SylverRye, Toxin made top 8 last week. Here this week, this man is in a great position. Moving forward already here in season number 2, great amount of points no matter what he does tonight. He is going to be looking great. Consistency is key here on War of the Gods.
Yeah, I mean, Toxin this season, I mean, you already talked about it a little bit. Toxin has started out this season on a roll. I mean, and hopefully I mean, any of these guys could really take this week. I mean, I Rewind, I mean, White Boy, but all these dudes, it could be anybody's game.
It's scary.
I want to ask in the chat once we get a moment, just to kind of see who everybody's got, because I just feel like this week is very special with the amount of new people. So it's just going to be very interesting. I can't wait for us to get into it.
Absolutely. And you know what? Coming up first, we've actually got, look at that bracket. We're going bottom up, as we usually do. So we're going to have Nubcakes versus Han Rashid. This is a Wednesday night fight battle. Both of these guys have played each other so much, and that's what makes some of these matches heartbreakers. You mentioned Semiij Dragon as well, previous teammates. So there's going to be a lot of familiarity there. And there's going to be a lot of familiarity throughout these matches, and that's what's going to make it exciting, is that these guys are going to know what each other are doing, and they might try some crazy arse things in order to stop what their opponent's going to do. But yeah, like I said, Nubcakes, Han Rashid, both guys that have done very well at Wednesday Night Fights. I went over there, got a chance to play these guys. They know what they're doing. Fantastic scene. I can't wait to see what they got going on. Nubcakes coming off Hometown Heroes and E-League. Really good stuff there. Let's take a look at the points that have built up so far early in this season. You see Rewind there, 200 points on top. Semiij creeping up behind him. HoneyBee stuck at 130 after this week, as he did not make top 8. Tsunami V, again, Deoxys, Coach Steve, Young Monster Revit. Those guys are not going to get any more points, so you're going to see pretty much everyone in this top 8 jump up this week. So it's going to get very interesting. The guys that have placed both weeks are going to be in the best position. And let's see what happens here tonight as we get into our first match, which is going to be Nubcakes versus Han Rashid. Han Rashid has a great character choice if he sticks with who he played there on Sunday, which is Green Arrow versus Batman. That's a matchup that Green Arrows and Batman players both agree is decent for Green Arrow. Might even gotten better after the patch. We'll have to see what happens here on camera. I know, talking to a few Green Arrow players and Batman players, that it's one of the more annoying ones for him.
Well, especially now. I mean, it takes a long time for Batman to get his meter built up, and plus, those trait bats, they take a little bit. I think 12 seconds now for just one bar out of the 3. So it's probably even worse now. But we'll see. Like you said, these guys have played each other many times. And shout out to Nubcakes for making it to this top 8 with still sticking with Batman. I mean, still making it work. Adjusting to what Batman's new style is, whatever that may be. Doesn't really matter because the man is here.
Absolutely. And you said something very interesting, that the trait changes might be a real big factor, because that was really one of Batman's main ways in on Green Arrow was follow the trait in. So with less of that available, he'll have to deal with a lot more zoning. And speaking of Nubcakes, this man had a great path here into the top 8. 3-0 over Soija Alec. 3-0 over Cebus Toxic Nut. 3-2 over Deadly Rebel. Deadly Rebel fantastic player of late. 3-0 over
Absolutely.
Onbu Get Wrecked. 3-0 over Deoxys. Lost 3-2 to Semiij, so close. And then 3-1
Really
to
close.
double eliminate Deoxys to get into the top 8.
And Han Rashid, before they get going here, 3-0 over Unsteveable, 3-0 over Swagasaurus, 3-0 over Jakun Prime,
Swagasaurus.
3-0 over HoneyBee, 3-0, lost 3-0 to Dragon, 3-1 over Coach Steve, 3-1 over HoneyBee, and 3-0 over Revit, leaping.
What a ride.
Yeah, both of these. I mean, Han Rashid had a lot of people he had to go through.
All right, guys,
I mean, 8 people.
it looks like we're not getting audio from the PlayStation right now, so we will fix that after this set, guys. Don't you worry.
It's fine. Oh, and Han Rashid actually rocking Robin right now. Rocking Robin.
Rockin' Robin. Well, all 3 traits maxed
Trying
out.
to go with that 4-3.
Really good backdash on
Nice
the cap.
backdash. And that Birdarang that Robin possessed. Ooh, the Assassin Strike went under his 4-3. Nice air-to-air there by Nubcakes.
We actually saw
Got the
that.
trait bat out. Can't
We
convert.
saw that so much on Sunday where he utilized the instant jump ones so fast and active to beat out a lot of air-to-airs, and he's going to try to keep Robin grounded in this match. He's doing a decent job of it so far. Saw a couple dropped possible combos there, and we'll see if he can pick it back up. He has great position in the corner, and that was a big input air.
Oh, my God. That had to have been an input air. No way. Unless the most ridiculous reads. Who knows? Plus frames. Nice catch there by Nubcakes. And the drop. Catch him with the back one. Push block. Gets rid of the trait.
That was a tricky jump 3-2.
Wow.
What side did that actually hit on?
It pushed him back to the right side, even though he was on the other side. That was crazy.
All right, they said that since there's no audio coming from the PlayStation, we actually have to do the Clash quotes for the players. I'll do the first one, and you will do the second one. How about that?
All right. Hopefully I get the character I think I'm going to get. I don't know.
Following that straight. Oh, and he actually finished the string.
Nice
How rare
finish.
do you see that from a Robin player to actually finish that string?
Woo! All right, Nubcakes with a little bit of health deficit. Stuck himself in the corner. He's got that trait bat out and the 4-3. Not able to convert that. Tried to go for a sweep. Nice DP. And a lot of drop combos by both of these players. Nice jump over.
Oh, and the down 2 to no avail.
Ooh.
Oh,
Man, you were
I was supposed to
get
do the first one. Dang
Aquaman.
it! My bad, guys. Oh, dang.
That's all
My
right.
bad. Okay, I got
thought
the next
I was
one.
gonna have to do
That's
Robin
okay. Yeah,
anyway.
yeah. I thought I was gonna be Batman. Okay, so we just need to pick him next time. Got it. I got Batman, guys.
Okay.
Yo, this is not as easy as it looks.
All right.
Trust us. Oh,
Now I'm all confused.
great job too in the walk-up
I'm all
DP.
confused.
Is he gonna keep it on classical? You're being a spoiled brat.
I'm going to stick it down your throat.
Damn it! I couldn't stop laughing.
Let's
2
go.
bars. Decent health. Ooh, avoid the bear trap. Oh, no, he gets hit by it on the
Ooh,
ground.
no, he got
Oh,
hit.
my goodness. And it's
4-3.
off the Birdarang. Here we go. Hydroseed picks up the combo. Meaty Birdarang, and that should kill out. Ooh, he does not get the full combo, though.
Lots of drops, though. Nubcakes is still alive. Has a trait bat. Jumps in. Oh, my God. It connected. Definitely not going to kill, but he is going to get a little bit of
here we
damage
go.
And the Vortex
Go.
tried to go with a little bit of old school stuff there.
Oh, no. That's a no-no. Pressing a button. Back 3-3 in the trait. Oh, no. He's got to guess again.
On Rashid.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He hit a button. Okay. Patience. Patience.
Oh, no, the 4-3.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Once the Birdarang became active, it's so hard to get away from. Very, very good tracking on it. And all right, guys, I'm actually going to leave. This is going to be 1-0 for Han Rashid. And we'll have to tell the guys to that one actually this next one's not going to count. We're going to try to fix that PlayStation sound, and we'll be right back. Hopefully with that fix, so you guys can hear actual Clash quotes and not. I guess we'll keep trying to talk through it, but not hear Echo talk about dethroning a sword.
Well, that was kind of reference to the dick stick. That's the only reason I did that. So, yeah, that's why I thought I'd be Robin.
All right.
That, it is what it is.
It's that kind of night, guys. Hope you guys strapped yourselves in. It's gonna be a roller coaster tonight.
It is. It's going to be fun tonight. There's a couple surprises coming up too, but I don't think I'm going to spoil it just yet. StreamMe's taking it to another level tonight, so we'll just have to get there. We'll have to get there and find out what's going to happen. I'm not about to get fired. I promise. I promise. It's free reign tonight. Look, we're barely even.
We already put it in. It's already been submitted.
Look, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
It's out of our control. All right, guys. We're just gonna talk it through as we try to get this PlayStation sound fixed for you guys. But talking about that game number 1, that could have gone either way. A couple of crucial drops here and there. It looked like there at the end, Nubcakes could have got something going. He did something weird. He ended the combo on a stand 3 and actually caught him with the forward 2. But I think went for a stagger, caught an anti-air. If he'd have finished that string, would have had a knockdown and possibly could have done something there. I'm not too sure, but only committed to the forward 2, got the single hit, and then the neutral was reset. And once that bird rings out there, it's hard to do something. But this is looking dead even so far.
Yeah, that bird ring, as slow as it is on startup, on block, it's plus. On hit, he gets a full combo. It's kind of reminiscent of how Batman's trait works with the hit advantage on those, except if you block the birdering, it holds you there for a minute. So that birdering, as long as he gets it out, like you mentioned, it tracks pretty good. He can convert off in the air. If it hits, he can get a full combo. Robin has some very good range with a lot of his normals. And I think the story of that match was just a lot of drops. That really could have gone either way. But there was a lot of drops between the both of them. And, luckily Han Rashid able to pull that out. Nubcakes now got to tie this thing back up. I don't see a character switch. I mean, Nubcakes, I feel, is one of the few actual loyalists to Batman. So we'll see what happens. But I'm very surprised by Rashid picking Robin. Yeah. Actually, I thought we were going to see the Green Arrow, but he's got a win on the board, so the man's done something right.
And I think Robin's who he actually used against Revit to get him here. And I'm trying to remember because I'm pretty sure that he hit him with some very very fun to block little dive kick setups and the birderang very good against Cheetah as far as tracking down all the pounces. Didn't track down all of them. But still did a really good job. And that DP, of course, one of the best anti-airs in the game. Full combo launcher on the meter burn. And if you look at that bracket, well, let's take a look at some of the other matches that we got going on. We'll talk about that as we get this match figured out. And on that bracket, you'll see on the loser side, we've got a couple of guys that are shocking to be there, like White Boy. But his first time on War of the Gods, online, a little bit of a different realm. And then you've got, of course, here Nubcakes. And on the winner's side, Toxin, again, came in losers last week, doing a great job. Huge win over Scar to get there. And White Boy's opponent, Rewind, shocking that he's in losers as well. And Semiij and Dragon going to be an absolute classic. We're going to try to get this match back going. Hopefully, the sound is working, so we're going to get back in there.
I heard a little bit of something, so maybe we're good. This mic, just to kind of break away from that for a minute, I was hoping you guys would see my purple tie that I just found and bought, but the mic is like dead over it, so all you can see is the top. I'm sorry about that, but I like the solid ties, man. I don't like the patterns. Just give me the solid. That could be something to do with color blindness. Just give me the simple stuff.
Nice and classy, guys. Don't go too overboard. JK, go absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
I need to actually to find way more crazy ones to wear here on War of the Gods. I want to get weird with it.
I don't know if you actually did it, but I know we were talking about it at one point. Aquaman was going to have a striped shirt and like a polka dotted tie or freaking plaid tie or something. It was all kinds of messed up stripes and polka dots or something. But no, go crazy.
Yep. I'm just re-getting with the players, all that fun stuff. They should be on their way to get this match back to going as it is 1-0 Han Rashid right now.
SylverRye, are we going to get the I know you were saying in the chat you're not going to rock him, but please let us get some Hellboy. Like, let's just get some Hellboy. I'm telling you, though, man, the more time that goes on, that character is developing. People that have been playing him, I get sets with those guys, and it seems to get harder every time because there's new fun to blockables all the time. And once he's in the air, man, good luck reacting to anything he does.
Yeah,
You just gotta
he can
straight up
come
guess.
quick, and he's got so many different options. Canceling the ground pound, so you can't actually react to a cancel, or to the ground pound cancel because you think you're gonna block low, then he can come in, and just do some more float shenanigans, or just try to get you with thinking that he's gonna just do the ground pound, mixed up that way, or if he thinks he's gonna catch you off guard with the low, he can actually come in, cancel, and go into the back one,
Yeah.
and actually get a
Exactly.
combo instead of just the actual low ground pound. Even though that pound does so much damage on meter burn, it counts as a little mini B&B. It's almost like getting hit
Oh, for sure.
by Black Adam's low lightning.
Yeah, that's if that low didn't do so much damage, it wouldn't be as scary.
Yes,
And
exactly.
shout outs to NRS for saying, you know what? He won't get a full combo, but he's gonna get a
Yeah.
lick of damage.
It's
off of
really
this
good damage,
low.
guys. Also, before we get into game number 2 here, use hashtag War of the Gods, so your tweet can end up here on the program. We got it back, so we can have a conversation with you guys. Use hashtag War of the Gods. Tell us how you feel tonight. Tell you how you feel about the matches. Who you like, who you don't like, what you had for dinner. I really don't care. Just use hashtag War of the Gods. Have a conversation with us. I can't wait till this broadcast is over so I can go get me some grub. You know what I mean? Let's get into game number 2 here. Han Rashid up 1-0, and Dubcakes here trying to make a fight back.
Oh, and a down two. Han Rashid with the first hit. Despite all those projectiles, finally got the first hit. Now Dubcakes comes in. Little stagger there on the back one. Didn't fully commit. Gets himself out of there. Nice block by Rashid.
Oh, and the raw DP.
Oh, it's nice catch with a DP. Han Rashid taking him to the corner. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, the style almost 500 damage. Han Rashid coming in right now. Down 1-2 into the cross-up. Restand. Wow, the whiff punish. Han Rashid on another level at the moment. And wow, the down 1-2 into DP, not really giving a damn about any of those trait bats. The DPs are in full effect. Oh, and went over, able to block in time. Nubcake's just trying to get anything started.
What a reaction by Han Rashid, too. Looked like he was going for a whiff punish. Oh, doesn't get the full combo off the forward 2. Anti-air, back in the corner we go. This is perfect play by Han Rashid. And we talked about a couple characters that are just not great to pick against the West Coast because they have so much familiarity. Batman happens to be one of them. And they've just had experience against Batman, Superman, Black Adam, Aquaman for years. And Han Rashid looking like he has no problem at all with Nubcake's Batman right now. That looked like to be a punish.
Good punish. Use the bat just in case. There is a gap if he meter burns. I'm not sure if he had meter at that moment. He did for a minute afterward. Using that trait bat just in case.
Oh, and there's so many drops right now by Nubcakes.
Good punish. That's one of the harder moves to actually punish on block, that Assassin Strike. Little to no block stun on it. And if you're walking backwards, it's tough to tell, tough to gauge when it actually hits you so you can push buttons.
Oh, look at the jump normal reaching half
Wow.
screen there by Robin. Oh my goodness, Han Rashid up to a 2-0 start. This man is looking fantastic tonight, guys. Looks like we're also having some frame rate issues. We're just gonna get all of them out of the way. So just bear with us. We'll get it fixed. You guys know we'll get it fixed. You guys trust us. We've been here. Okay, trust us.
Over a year.
We're gonna
now.
talk through it. We're gonna play in a little bit of muddy water for a little while. But you know what? Sound's working. So we got a little bit going for us. And you guys are still able to see it. We'll see how this match closes out.
Begin.
As it is a 2-0 lead for Han Rashid, and he looks fantastic so far. Wow. And no punish, you could have punished that Assassin Strike with the mechanical bats. Instead, loses all 3 to an air-to-air. And Han Rashid off to a good start already. Oh, what an interrupt on the whip! Wow.
Nubcake's getting himself back into this 423 damage, probably the biggest combo he's done thus far. Nice, using the trait, having to block one way, coming in the other. 437, okay, Nubcakes. Just a little bit more to close it out here, 200 damage.
Oh,
On Rashid comes in with the down two.
The balls to wake up with a down 2 through a meaty back 2-3 from Batman. This man played out of his mind. Oh my goodness. Everything.
I mean, Rashid is kind of playing. You know, he's got just a little bit of health left. I mean, pull out all the stops. What's the worst that can happen? You lose 15 damage. Okay, looked like the chip damage there. Nubcake's sitting pretty right now. And it's down to, oh, into the trait. Okay. Han Rashid, show us something, sir. The slide wake up.
Very good there by Nubcakes. Don't let him establish the Oki game.
You're making yourself look bad.
I could say the same, son.
Oh, look at that strike. The savagery between these two right now. As Nubcakes is fighting for his tournament life right now. He needs to reverse 3-0 or go home. And his back is to the corner against Robin. And what a glide. He's used that so much. And he's actually had a great success rate on it as well.
This won't end well for you.
Superman and I disagree.
Okay, Nubcakes gets a 15% back. Still sitting pretty good. Oh, all these whiffs. Confirms into the trade again. Plus frames.
And backdash is not a great option against Robin. All of the strings will reach you into huge damage. Then he gets to confirm and oh my goodness.
Oh, overcommitted there. Whiff punish by Han Rashid. Conversions, plus frames. Trade is out. DP. Double forward 3. 173 health remaining for Nubcakes. What is he going to do? Not able to whiff punish the Assassin Strike. I don't think it went far enough for him to block. But he definitely... Oh, and no punish on that one.
That stand 1 is going to be a great tool in order to punish that down to the wire here. Under 200 health for each. Following the trade in. Push blocks him into the trait. Shakti didn't let it rock there. Murderang in. Doesn't follow it up. Batman is able to get a... Oh, here we go!
Oh! It's not going to kill, but I think a meter burn battering will.
Oh my goodness.
He's got another bar to do it.
1.18 health!
Oh no!
Oh, and he does build the other bar!
There it goes.
Nubcakes on the board. 1-2.
Batman wins.
Nubcakes not going out without a fight, saying, listen, sir, I was a Hometown Heroes finalist. I was at E-League, okay? Not going out like that. Not on my first War of the Gods top 8. Splendidly played there, man. That was... It got scary for a minute, but he was able to pick it back up, get himself out of those situations, especially when you see Robin throw that trait down and then comes the bird ring. It's like, oh, man, there's a lot of stuff coming my way. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Well, he switched to Green Arrow.
There we go!
Looks like it's coming up.
Green Arrow.
All right. Han Rashid was able to take 2 with Robin.
Now let's see if Han Rashid can close it out.
Fighters
Going
approaching Metropolis.
to Green Arrow. Let's see if Oliver can send him in the next round of losers, where he would be at worst 5th place for the week with a great amount of points.
Begin.
If he gets the win. Hitting with the jump back 1 to start us off. That's a good start, getting the first bar. Batman already off. His
Bates the
His
throw.
trades. Oh, perfect full screen. He falls it in really good. Don't let Green Arrow get the full screen game going. I like the aggressiveness by Nubcakes to disrespect the wake-up options. Oh, and he caught the backdash.
Oh, no. Backdash right into an ice arrow. Full confirm here by Han Rashid.
And what a combo. 376. That was gorgeous.
And profiling, baby.
2 up arrows in 1 combo. That was absolutely gorgeous. And what he hit Nubcakes with the most no mix-up I have ever seen. Just low arrow out in the neutral. Because you think that they're going to go for those quick little hops. So all you're doing is like up and down. You're just trying to fuzzy that bad boy.
Good push block here by Han Rashid. Nubcakes not able to convert off of that straight hit. Catch him with the batarang. Some decent damage here. Tries to jump to avoid the wake up.
Oh, look
Gets
at
hit
the
by it
hold.
anyway.
I like that call up by Han to try to get him going for the jump.
Oh, Nubcakes looking for a jump there. Han Rashid, 1 health bar away from moving on.
It's really hard to whiff punish Batman when he has that trade out. And oh no, couldn't follow up the cross up.
Should I dial it back?
Don't get any ideas.
Oh, it still gets hit by that fire arrow. Really good damage comes off of those. Tries to float in. Good block. Lots of arrows incoming. Push block. And Rashid wants nothing to do with it.
And what a jump back as well. Took a lot of Nubcake's health before he lost that last little pixel on his first bar. He has a fire arrow. Ooh. Luckily, Nubcakes didn't get punished for that. But he's going back to full screen. More fire arrows loaded. This is going to be heavy chip even if you block all of them. Instead, he's going to get sniped out of the air. Back to full screen. Game all over again.
Nubcakes calls him out with the grappling hook.
Bit off more than you can chew?
Don't bet on it.
Almost choked on my own words there for a minute. Oh, it kicks him in the air with the air-to-air. And a down two. Convert.
Oh, the boxing glove, and it goes missed. That actually would have that would have KO'd Nubcakes if it would have got the hit. Into the corner we go. He is going to get a battering out. And following it, does get the hit. Oh my goodness.
Tried to call him out with an up arrow there. Nubcakes able
What
to
is
shut it
going
down
on?
forward.
Are you
Wait a
kidding
minute.
me? All of that
Nubcakes,
was raw.
They come back. Oh my God, wait a minute. Trying to chip him out, 22 health remaining.
Oh my goodness, he
Jump
did it!
Nubcakes takes it, they
What?
traded.
Are you kidding me right now?
We're going to a game 5 already, just when you thought Nubcakes was out.
All right, who
Wow.
in their right mind knocks Green Arrow down with no health remaining and attacks him every single time on Wake Up?
A man that's
He
fearless.
played the best mind game, I think, of all time of Han Rashid knowing that his wake-ups are ridiculous, that Nubcakes was going to respect it. And Nubcakes said, it's time to risk it. And wow, did it pay off. That was ridiculous. What a comeback by Nubcakes. This is 2-2. We're starting off with a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Good little mix there. Instead of, you know what, the overhead goes with the slide, which is a low. Nubcakes getting some early damage.
And now, for one of the first times in this set, he has the lead early on, coming down with the people's elbow. But what a read by Han Rashid. Look at the damage he's getting, and the side switch. Whoa! What is this Green Arrow optimal nonsense?
Yeah, who knew Green Arrow had optimals?
Whew.
Okay, catch him with the overhead. Maybe tried to backdash, maybe a little bit too late, not sure.
This is back and forth. This is the final round of a boxing match for the Heavyweight World Championship. This is ridiculous. These guys are playing out of their mind. Unfortunately, one of them...
And you gotta know, Han Rashid left Green Arrow as a pick. You know, this late in the game just to say, okay, I'm gonna counter pick. I know you don't like this matchup, and I have 2 wins. You know, I'm gonna try and take it easy now. And now we're in a game 5. But just look at that swag.
A lot of back and forth. This has been some crisp execution. It was pretty ugly early on for both of them, dropping a lot of combos, a lot of little conversions here and there, but it has been crispy since, especially in game number 5. Not a single drop, but a lot of misses on some forward 3 attempts by Nubcakes. He's gotten punished twice now for it.
And the call out.
And a meterless kill, 312 there by Nubcakes, keeping us about close to even here. Final bar of health for both of them, barely getting over that fire arrow. And that's what I'm talking about.
Game 5, last health bar between them, man. It's gonna be close. No. Oh no, the grappling hook.
You just might measure up.
Dinah seems to think so.
And that's the second time we've seen that. You know, maybe he's reading a backdash, but man, what a dangerous read. But you know, like we've said, if it works, you're a genius. A nice down 1 there. No parry from Nubcakes after that string.
And no conversion, he was too high on the anti-air. Knockdown we go. This is where he just disrespects him again.
Bit off more than you can chew?
Don't bet on it.
If you're Han Rashid, you gotta tell yourself that's only worked 1 time so far, the wake up arrow. Even though Nubcakes was in the air, the active frames just weren't there for him.
Wow, avoids it. Didn't even have the meter to do a meter run back 3. Jumps out of it, avoids all that chip damage. And right now, Nubcakes actually has the health lead.
No, didn't react.
That was a dangerous... Oh, wait a minute. Han Rashid. Arrows locked and loaded.
That's a punish.
This could be it.
I think
Nubcakes comes back, reverse 3-0 on Han Rashid.
It looked like Han was going for an ice load, and he was in the middle of pulling it out. What a call by Nubcakes. Full screen meter burn roll and actually got the punish. Reverse 3-0 on deck. That was ridiculous. What a start to our week number 2's top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some hype in that chat? Are you kidding me right now?
That was actually, man, there's no better way to start this thing than that match right there. And hopefully we get even more hype as the bracket continues. Up next is Rewind and White Boy. Shout outs to Nubcakes, man. Stuck it with Batman the whole way. Han Rashid played his heart out. You know, it really looked like that was Rashid's set more than one occasion, and just not able to just hold on and finish it out, man. But shout outs to Rashid for making it here to top 8. Congratulations, sir. Nubcakes will move on.
Yep,
Going to our next.
Getting great
next
points.
matchup.
Let's take a look at the highlight of that absolute heart pumper right there.
We got to go through it again. And just look, Nubcakes 124.6 health remaining. Loads the trait back, catch him with the overhead of the one or back 1-1-2. And right here is just chip damage. He's going to throw a meter burn battering just to do a little bit more. And then the read of a lifetime. Look at that. Oh my God. They traded and he had just the, if he wouldn't have thrown that meter burn battering, definitely could have went in Han Rashid's favor. I mean, just that little bit of health saved him. I mean, he did not have that much even after that trade. Wow.
And coming up next,
I mean,
we're going to have a Rewind versus White Boy. If we have just begun. If Shang Tsung were here, it has begun, ladies and gentlemen, with a classic to start us off. White Boy's first War of the Gods top 8. One of the rare appearances by him really ever here. So shouts to him for showing up, competing, getting that practice in. And he had he's going to be going up against Rewind, who is our previous week's champion. So it's going to get downright dirty.
Rewind, you know, he made it in winners last week, and now he's in losers. But we've seen Rewind pull it out before. I mean, at least making grand finals down here in losers. He started this season pretty much how he started last season. Last season, I still remember he had the most wins out of anybody in that top 8. And Rewind, you know, the first top 8 of this season actually wound up taking the whole thing. And a mirror matching 2 people that main their characters, Semiij and HoneyBee.
I actually have to shout out Triclops in the chat, who said that this is actually a run back from Last Chance qualifier for E-League. And if I'm not mistaken, correct me on this, I think it's a double run back. I think they played twice at E-League, if I'm not mistaken. But this is run back, and I think the one on winner's side, White Boy took it 3-2. It was very close. I think Rewind could have had it. So this could be close.
Rewind going back to the flash. I like this white and red outfit as well. A little bit of schizophrenia there by White Boy, saying there's not just one of me, there's 2, baby. Rewind with the pressure, pushing him to the corner.
Oh no! And how many times did we say that air escapes against the Flash, even if he doesn't have trait, it's so scary.
Oh, for sure. And if he's in trait, man, you really better pray to everybody you know if you're gonna air tech in trait, because that's just ridiculous.
And there is no worse feeling in this game than spending 2 bars of meter to die.
Especially a character like Flash, who's gonna hit you for 500 easy.
You guys saw White Boy there played a really good mind game off of that Pure Blast there, of not meter burning it when he had the bar to get away with murder and save the bar, because everyone's going to respect that +6 that's on the way. And what a cancel early on.
Good block on the 4-2 and the kick. Oh, really tries to call him out there.
Using a big old back 3.
Back 3. And that jump normal can really hit on either side. Oh, and wait a minute. Huge damage, 308, unclashable.
And this is just going to keep ticking away. One more. Oh, no, and he spit a rooted into it.
Scarecrow wins.
The 5-time. Didn't matter.
Came in with a Tatsu just to die. That bitch at Bukin. Man, oh man, does that feel bad. Rewind.
Yeah.
Down 0-1 now, and looking all over that character select screen. Look, I think he used a flash at last chance qualifier against him. It was really close. He's going to believe here. I'm shocked that we're not seeing a Scarecrow mirror at this point. But I'm not too sure if that's one of Rewind's characters or not. If he'd gone with the reverse flash, I'd have respected that too. Say, you know what? I'm going to play a completely different flash. I'm going evil. Let's get the win.
Begin.
Yeah, we'll see here. Rewind's kind of, made more of a name for himself with the flash. I mean, he started this game with Atrocitus, showing us some really good gameplay with that character. But then all of a sudden, for a very long time, picked up flash and it seems to have found his home. On that newly buffed teleport there, White Boy showing it off. Kenshin trying to use the interactable out. Good damage, almost 400, some pressure.
Put it down two.
And a down two.
This is a great showcasing of the matchup. White Boy playing it absolutely perfectly, using his range to simply out everything the flash right now. And what? Look at these reads on the fly by White Boy to immediately get himself out of the corner. Everything.
Why does he have a better teleport than Raiden does?
But
this makes zero sense.
This is the flash right now. He's never out of it. Oh my God! How do you block that? I don't even know.
And then crossed up on the ground. Rewind, you savage.
You guys, we're witnessing some crazy stuff tonight, and you saw the Scarecrow special, the wake up down one.
You see Dragon in the chat saying, "What the?" I can just hear it. I can just hear it now. Dragon, if you have to go against Rewind, I feel sorry for you, sir.
And Dragon has the most cringe I've ever heard in my life. It's so cringe.
But it makes it perfect.
It does. If you guys haven't met Dragon, that's one cringy kid. If I ever met one. As White Boy hangs on to a great meter lead here.
Yo,
background bounce.
He's getting savage in the chat, but wait a minute.
Gonna get it. Whoa! Could have got one punish there.
Avoids the wake up. Not able to capitalize on it, but still getting some damage here. 436.
Oh no! And we saw the sweep before.
Why
And the chip will get. Oh! He's gonna go for the chip out of here. Oh my goodness! Rewind! What a comeback! He came back in both health bars, and we've seen him do that before, where he just says, "You know what? Let's go for this win." Overhead, EX Tornado, meter burn back three for some massive, unwagerable damahe, and Rewind, tying us up at 1-1. This top eight's already gone pretty nuts, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the show.
Scarecrow. The Flash.
Rewind answered back in a hurry, too. I mean, it looked for a minute like White Boy had all the reads when he had Rewind cornered. But once Rewind got out of there, boy, it was game time. And then the restand into the cross-up, on the grounded cross-up, it is what it is. Flash, it's too much.
White Boy throwing all kinds of sweeps right now, even out in the neutral. Are you kidding me right now? And what a whiff punish by Rewind there. It got great damage off that 321 beetle. Yes, that was, off the one bar, but off the unconventional launcher there. And you see White Boy trying to throw out, as I mentioned earlier, those long reaching normals that are just going to outspace Flash and catch the approaches. But right now, Rewind is a Nick City and a population right now. White Boy.
Jesus Christ.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
Oh, and he phased right through it. Rewind. Download may be complete. I don't know. Rewind is on fire right now. Checks the teleport, commits to the kick anyway. Background bounce, yes. White Boy's got to get something going here. Avoids the wake up. And another confirmed into the kick. Kick him off the Batmobile.
And Rewind did the perfect decision there to save the trait until after the wager. You force that wager, you have a trait, and then you can one-shot kill. Oh no, White Boy just refusing the wager. He says, I think White Boy's saying that he's out of this one right now. Let's do a reset and let's try to bring this back. It's now 2-1 for Horror Gaming's Rewind.
That was definitely a Flash game right there. It was. I can just see when that match started. It happened so quick. White Boy's got to get something going. like you mentioned, trying to just control the space in front of him with those sweeps, a couple back threes, just trying to check any approach. But Rewind just somehow got through every single one of them, pretty much. I mean, he barely even got touched.
And ladies and gentlemen, Big D joining us here on War of the Gods. The skin has been chosen.
Yo.
Will the prophecy be fulfilled here?
Rewind says this is his Flash skin. This is the one he prefers. So he's definitely feeling himself now. A sweet punish on the back forward two. White Boy getting some momentum here at a down two. Back three, going to the corner, drops the combo, wake up.
Oh, he's gonna hurt here, but he's gonna do a little bit of damage with that gas on. He's gonna eat so much damage for it. Puts himself in the corner, but White Boy not able to really do anything about it. And going through the wake up, and this is gonna kill. Oh my goodness, Rewind. 1 power health away right now from taking it over White Boy, sending him home and getting more points on the season. This is your points leader, ladies and gentlemen.
He is last week's champion for a reason. And not just because his Flash gameplay, but also his Catwoman gameplay against the points leader from last season, Semiij, who is a Catwoman main. It was nuts. The message he sent in the first week is absolutely nuts. White Boy's got to get something going and get this first health bar out of here.
Baited the anti-air.
Nothing working. Oh no.
Oh my god, everything working right now for Rewind. We're going to the corner. Let's have some fun. Infection looking, infection looking.
Back three. Well, he definitely, I've seen Flashes get 3 or 4 of those back threes. Sometimes in those trait combos like that. And that's just more unclashable damage with the throw. 96 health points remaining. White Boy has 0 meter. Almost got a full trait bar though. But has the damage been done?
And not yet. Only a real master territory. An entire bar needed, but time has been slowed. What do you do here?
Bro.
Rewind, taking it over RNG's White Boy to move on the loser's side. He will move on to the semis, running his way past White Boy, as you see there. Picking the classic outfit there. I respect that there by Rewind.
Yeah, I mean, that set really just kind of got out of hand there for a minute. I mean, what can you do, man? It's the Flash.
It was really good
Guess right,
from Rewind.
guess wrong.
To actually stick it out with the Flash Echo. He usually comes off of a character after going down, and he's like, you know what?
That's true.
Let's stick it out with the Flash. You know what? A couple things go your way, and he actually had to make some comebacks there in the first game that he won. And that's what Flash is all about. He's never out of it. And it was even one of the men coming up right now, Dragon, who said last week that, you know, against you could be up 700 health on the Flash, and you feel like you're at 1% health because you could just go out at any time. It's very scary stuff. And we actually got a couple highlights from that match. Let's go ahead and take a look.
All right, game 1. Rewind, getting some damage here. Only has 3 health remaining. White Boy okay with taking that damage because you know what? He was doing tick damage anyway. If you get close to him, it's just gonna do damage to you. Right here, White Boy got hit by so many overheads in the sequence and a trade up, and he goes in for a throw, ties it up 1-1. The smart stuff by Rewind, leaving it unclashable. And they both still had clash right there. Just Rewind plays when he knows that he's just a player that knows when he's in your head. And once he knows that, once he feels that, I mean, it's game time. You have to stop him. Otherwise, he's just going to go in and trust all of his reads. And some of his reads on War of the Gods Season 1 and 2, just amazing reads that this man can present.
All right, so these two have played quite a few times in War of the Gods Season 1. And it is 5-1 in Semiij's favor in War of the Gods. Dragon won the last encounter, though, which was actually during the Season 1 finale. Semiij 5-0'd him in the regular season. It was ridiculous. But we'll see. This is a new Dragon. This is the world champion Dragon right now versus Semiij. Someone has a great record against him. And we'll see how Dragon plays with a little bit of confidence again. He won the last one and ended up winning the entire tournament in season number 1. And off to a great start.
Check there by Dragon. Gets caught by the overhead. That is plus. Do not press the button.
Oh, great down 2 reaction.
Good down 2 by Semiij. And here we go. Catwoman's game plan. Knock you down, dash in. What's she gonna do? Jump back, come in with normals. Stay safe,
and
stay plus.
This is crazy. The past few weeks we've seen Semiij with a different game plan for the first time really since the game came out. His stagger game has changed, and if you press a button against that in the corner, it's gonna hurt. If he catches you pressing the button and opens you up with that string, it does so much damage. Oh my goodness, and right there, Dragon is actually guessing when he's gonna stop that stagger. This is pretty frightening. New stuff from Semiij.
Yeah, Semiij has always been a player that once he hit confirms and he knows he's hit you, he has a conversion on deck. I mean, he hardly ever drops those straight hit conversions that we've kind of learned to just love about this player.
Dragon's just waiting, and oh my gosh, I'm here back 3.
How long till you die?
I can't be tamed.
3 bars.
Dragon down.
Dragon's just
In a
trying
mess.
to keep Semiij away.
I'm out of health right now. Like I does have to come back.
Oh, no
potential.
dive
Great,
kick, but
great
gets him
whip
with
punish
the
there.
forward
Whew.
Oh, the whip trip.
We send a neutral here. Dragon just needs the 1 hit, and he may get risky to do it. Wake up trait, come off it. Come off all those resources. You got to get that first bar off of him if you want to mount any kind of comeback. Gets a dive kick. He's not going to get some massive damage here. Does put him full screen. Try to make another read again.
I mean, despite everything, if you look at the health bars now, it's not so far off. Dragon's still in this thing.
Oh my goodness, it still gets the conversion.
And
Are
just
you
look
kidding
at
me
that.
right now? Oh my goodness, the man is dead.
Jesus Christ, a kill!
The man is dead.
And that's what I was kind of talking about, man. Semiij just recognized when he gets that hit, and he has the confirm on deck. I mean, it's...
Catwoman, Black Adam.
And
Fighters
really,
approaching
Dragon
the
did
Joker's
nothing wrong.
playground.
Played the matchup great.
Yeah, Semiij just put him in a wheel of it's like I don't even know what to call them in the corner. It's just try to
It's Catwoman.
try to find the way out of that corner by you got to really read when he's gonna stop that stagger.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. You got to read and you got to trust it because they're down 1 as quick after a lot of these streams. Okay, Dragon tried to pop straight and go for a throw. He avoided the backdash just with that barrel. Or, I'm sorry, the cat dash, not the backdash.
What a whiff punish! Are you kidding me, Semiij? He just whiff punished a dive kick. That's something that you will rarely see in competitive Injustice play. Everyone says that it might be easy or reactable, but guys, it is not easy against top players like this. That was gorgeous. Oh my goodness, that just hit behind Black Adam's high hitbox, by the way, on that forward 1. Disgusting stuff and through.
It's okay
No!
because she can just do it
No!
right under there.
I'm waiting
Not like
for
this.
that.
She went
you-
under the Palpatine. She went under the Palpatine.
I'm disgusted.
Oh no! I thought it was a bit. I thought it was a
Yeah,
bit.
well, you thought wrong. There's Semiij coming in. Dragon. Oh, and just gets whip punished with the low, going for that down 1. Hey, that's funny, Catwoman. We try and whip punish too, but we can't hit you. All right, I'm done.
Oh, that is
Semiij
gonna
confirms. Yeah, it is. 4-3.
Semiij
Semiij up 2-0.
he's picking up right where he left off from season number 1 of War of the Gods in the regular season against Dragon. He had, let's see, 4 3-0s over Dragon last season. And 1 game away from doing it once again.
Catwoman.
And they had 2 game 5s.
Fighters approaching
So
Gorilla
it was
City.
either a 3-0 or a game 5 between these 2. And right now, it could be. I don't want to say it too quick, but it's not looking great. Dragon got to make something happen here, and this is one of the stages that Black Adam can get some huge damage. Oh, very nice scout on that backdash. Good damage here. Cashes out. Off the top rope, 421.
Dragon finally has a health lead here. Let's see if he can build off of it.
Ooh, good crouch there.
And almost got the combo.
And he actually...
That
yeah, he
downward tray combo.
was punished.
Pretty tricky. Oh, what a stack.
Oh, another whip punish with that low.
Against the down 1-2. The Space Man ridiculous. Wake up, Lightning Cage just worked.
It works for the first time ever.
Oh, no, good
Oh, and
conversion.
he caught it. Wait a minute, and a conversion. Dragon. Okay, Dragon stepped it up now.
Oh, good blow up of that gap by the interactable as well. And there you go. If you would have back 3'd, it might have worked. But that down 1 did not low profile the Lightning. If in the active frames, it goes. And we're all dead even here. Second bar of health between the two. These two were teammates for a very long time. They know each other quite well. And as you saw in Season 1, they have played so many times. And I love the confidence here by Semiij, knowing that he has beat that he has beat this man quite a few times, and on the verge of doing it once again. No fear of knowing that Dragon, one Evo, one E-Link,
my God.
and are you kidding me? That
I mean, I will say forward 1 is a high, but come on. It wasn't even meter burn. But you
But
know
it
what?
hit
I preach
behind
that all
it.
the time.
I mean-
You don't even have to meter burn it. Why are you doing that for? You're not going to get hit.
2 for 2 on going underneath and punishing that forward 1 for a full combo.
Semiij sitting on 4 bars.
What a oh my goodness! Can we talk about how good this kid
setup
is?
there, and a 4-3. All that unclashable. Sits at 3-0 over Dragon.
Catwoman wins.
Semiij says, not today, sir. And I will say, Sunday, Semiij was playing with... That was a different Semiij we saw on Sunday.
He
coming
has
after
found
that week 1.
some new pressure with Catwoman, some new damage, and he looks very, very strong here early on in this season.
Yeah, Semiij is... if you run into Semiij, man, good luck. And whoever the winner of this next set is gonna have to play him in winners finals. So I
Yes.
hope you guys paid attention and did a little bit of homework if you haven't played Semiij in a while, because I'm telling you, this dude is on fire.
And we do have one highlight from that match. Let's go and take a look. And is it a back 3 going underneath something? Let's find out.
Oh, is it? I wouldn't be surprised. All right, EX Lightning. I'm waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it. Semiij down 1.
Oh, it's a conversion. Oh,
this
my
is a
goodness.
conversion off the straight hit. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Oh,
Semiij has him on deck. Just look at that damage
Every
off
single
of a
time.
straight hit.
every single time.
425. Good God. And I mean, it's not just Catwoman. If you were a person that tuned into the Kombat Cup, Semiij had that stuff with Melina as well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just one straight hit. Once he sees it, boom! And he has a conversion on deck, and that's what makes Semiij special.
Yeah, this kid picked up right where he left off. Top of the game. Every single thing that he did at MK, he's doing here in Injustice, and doing it even better week after week. And whew, what a win! What a statement sent here on War of the Gods. Said, you know what, kid, this is my territory. As one kid to another, because they're both really young.
Yeah. Up next, guys, we have Method SylverRye versus Beyond Toxin coming up, and the winner of that will face Noble Semiij. And Lord have mercy. I don't know who SylverRye's planning on running tonight. I saw him mention that he's not going to bring out the Hellboy, unfortunately. I guess we'll see. But
We'll see what
Toxin,
happens.
He's got the Scarecrow and Supergirl. But I'm interested to see who SylverRye brings out here, because SylverRye has been in season 1. He did make a top 8. Actually, I know for sure he made one. Might have made a couple more, but always rock the Batman.
He had some really good wins to get into this top 8 as well.
Batman.
He had a 3-0
Yeah,
over Copacetic,
Tigers are
3-0 over
approaching
True
Red
Zod,
Sun prison.
3-0 over Buffalo, who was our 3rd place from season number 1, 3-1 over Noble's Raptor, and 3-1 over Young Monster to get into this top 8. What a run here by SylverRye, looking really good.
yeah. Toxin, before we get into this, 3-1 over Defiant Souls, 3-0 over AK-47 Wino, 3-0 over Sunio, 3-1 over Slayer, and a 3-2 over Scar.
And match with Scar was an epic, as we got nothing going on right now.
One of the best matches of the week by far.
Look at the approach by SylverRye.
Batman here.
Played it nice and patient, puts himself in the corner, and now he has to deal with Supergirl. Ooh, they want a forward dash. That went right through an active jump 3. Disgusting. And to go for the cross-up 4-3.
Ooh, the cross-up.
Sometimes,
You know what?
Sometimes those small hitboxes can come back to bite you.
Thank God. I mean, there's got to be a downside to it. You know what? Block this.
Oh,
Oh, caught him with the overhand.
power bomb. That Kevin Nash power bomb doing damage since the 90s.
Oh boy. But just look at this damage, almost 400. Oh, and really mixing things up there, Toxin.
You rarely see the stagger off of that boot with the throw. Everyone guesses overhead or low, and in that guess, perfect opportunity right there to hit him with the throw.
Oh, and the down 2. Says, I don't care about these trait bats. No blocks done on them. Let me launch you real quick.
no,
Oh, and the overhead.
Ah.
Better, but not good enough.
As if.
All right, SylverRye. Traits up. Got the bat out. And the down 2 again. SylverRye trying to wake up with a down 2, not paying off here. Only Supergirls can do those around here.
Ooh, it looked like it might have been an input error.
Ooh, nice punish here. Into a throw. That's going to close out that first belt bar.
The only thing I don't like about this is that SylverRye does not have any meter. Toxin has a plenty.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, we're almost even.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Gets out of the air, but dashed under. Didn't have the conversion on deck. Traits up. Toxin backing up, keeping the space, using the lasers.
Oh, beautiful patience there by SylverRye.
Still fighting a girl, hero?
You're no ordinary girl.
SylverRye has no meter to put on the board there. Gonna get 25% back. Is Toxin. Nice back dash.
Floating right into an interactable. Look, great wake up there to reverse the positioning. Very risky though, and that's an easy confirm. And this is going to be some big girl damage, and that's going to close it out for Toxin, taking game number 1.
Supergirl wins.
Toxin on the board, 1-0. Looking good with Supergirl. There's a couple little tricky things he did in there, especially in the corner. Just dashed up, did a couple tricky buttons. Which side am I on, sir?
The only reason I can see him not picking Hellboy against Supergirl is because Supergirl has arguably the best buttons in the game. I mean, she's really good anywhere on the screen. And
let's be serious.
Up close
Hellboy
and personal,
can't hit
yeah, up close and personal. I mean, there's not much Hellboy can do about that down 1. Oh, beautiful. Oh, the aggression here, right early on. And oh no, going underneath the jump too.
You're gonna have to go under the floor if you want to hit that, sir. And the down 2, the call out by Toxin. Has SylverRye locked up in the corner. SylverRye cautious on the approach, waiting for those lasers. Toxin backing up. Has just let one laser out the entire time. Now we're in the other corner. And SylverRye says, okay, you did half the job for me. Now I'm going to get my damage and put you in this vortex real quick. Toxin respecting those trait bats to come after that back 2-3.
And I think that Toxin actually went for a read on a jump 2 attempt there with that forward dash. Was still able to generate pressure off it. Kind of gave himself a nice little option select, even if he did both either backdash or jump an attempt. SylverRye with great health lead. Wants to send us to 1-1. Wants to get some momentum. Oh, no.
Oh, and such an... Oh, no! He air tanked.
Oh, no! And he's still got the conversion! What?
You know what? You know what? I've just about seen it all now. Oh, and the down 2. SylverRye. Okay. You're not going to cross me up again.
That feeling when you're allowed to mess up twice and you can still convert?
Wow. Good blocks by Toxin. Challenges that trait call with those lasers. Those lasers are so good. Ooh.
Even your stubble's gray.
SylverRye tossing the batarangs, trying to get a little bit of meter. Keep her honest, but those lasers come quick. Oh, and he catches him with the meter burn.
Still fighting a girl, hero?
I never quit.
Roundhouse!
And 15% back.
And into the corner. SylverRye goes. Great laser there by Toxin, and another one. They're about even on damage on those trades as well. And still keeping that corner position. This is really good for Toxin if he can open up one time and get some loops. But nope, back to the other side we go. We're back in the middle of the stage. Yo does have the bar.
Better, but not good enough.
As if.
SylverRye gonna get 15% back himself. 727. Still pretty even here. This entire matchup has been pretty much dead even. Catches him.
And Toxin in a really good position here as well with the health lead. Is he going to get aggressive, or is he going to try to let SylverRye make a dangerous approach attempt? But he does have one mechanical bat. Keep himself safe. Did pull up another one, and really good use and really good recognition of his traits to send and then call. But now he has none, and he has to wait for another. Slowly building. Is Toxin getting aggressive here before that bat comes out? And he is, and he gets hit for it.
Caught him with a jump too and got a parry. Oh no, and that actually could do the damage. Yes, it is. Sitting down in front of the movie theater.
Supergirl wins.
Such a well-fought battle by SylverRye. Toxin takes it 2-0. We still got one potential game left. What will SylverRye do?
Really good decision making there at the end by both
Supergirl.
players. Just got getting clipped there. Is SylverRye. He played the trait perfectly. But once he ran out of that trait, I loved that Toxin went go in. Even though he had a health lead, that's a really good time to break that kind of hidden FGC rule of lame it out, let your opponent hang themselves when you have the health lead. But this game's a little different with a lot of different mechanics. Trait being one of them, and a Batman without that trait is open season.
Oh! I don't think Toxin knew the combo was over. SylverRye had to reset it. Toxin already missing half of his first health bar, and the down two. That is SylverRye's first interrupt there on the back 1-2 into Ice Breath with that down two.
Powerbomb!
Oh, and just gets caught by the overhead, respecting the back 1-2.
That was 2 bars for 298. I'm not too sure about that one, Coach.
Ooh, into the jukebox.
But coming off those traits, Toxin now with SylverRye off that trait. Look at we'll watch him get aggressive once again. We would luckily was able to call out that trait. SylverRye with a nice health lead. Let's see if he can hang on to it. He wasn't able to the last time around. Here we go.
I'm tired of Kryptonians.
Got Toxin off a bar as well. This is good. This is really good for SylverRye. If he wants a comeback, he needs it right now. That armor gets shredded. And off for another ride we go.
I don't think this is going to kill, though. It's going to be close, but I don't think it's going to have the damage.
Oh, raw slide. SylverRye, absolute savage. The magic pixel
Says, I
effect.
don't care.
Still fighting a girl, hero?
I never quit.
Nothing left to lose with 3.2 health left. Why not? Oh, barely gets clipped
Holler.
by the tablet there.
SylverRye could do no wrong in that situation. Toxin, by any means necessary, trying to get rid of that last 3 health points that he had.
SylverRye building on the health
playing
lead.
nice and patient. And SylverRye does have the health lead, doesn't necessarily have to go in.
Better, but not good enough.
I'm gonna prove you wrong.
Good touch there by SylverRye. Barely underneath that trait laser. They're so fast. Almost no recovery. Annoying to deal with, but SylverRye playing the health lead, conventionally right now. Letting Toxin come to him. Had the trait ready. He's about to have another one. And here he goes, loaded up.
This is really all SylverRye has to do. Force Toxin to overextend. I mean, we saw it in the first round. Toxin just threw out a teleport. Oh, and SylverRye burning a lot of resources there, trying to mix up beyond Toxin.
I like what he went for there. A lot of Batmans like to stagger that 4-2 into the back 3-3 to try to catch a block. And what a down 2, and without a wager, that is death. The Kryptonian Gauntlet from SylverRye getting him back in this match. It's 1-2, ladies and gentlemen.
Batman wins.
We've seen a lot of these tonight, man, where it just looks like it's so one-sided, and then all of a sudden, the other person turns up. Now SylverRye's on the board.
Supergirl. Batman.
Same
Fighters
matchup.
approaching Red Sun Prison.
Going to the Red Sun Prison. Hopefully, Car can get a nice little power boost here. With the fellow Kryptonian in chains behind.
I can't wait to see if we get some more added levels come the next couple of months. Who knows what NRS has plans for, but
Give us a nice Injustice 1 throwback.
ooh, yes.
That'd be fantastic.
What stage would you pick? What stage would be your choice?
Ooh, that's a
You don't have
really hard one. That's a really hard one.
Well, while you think on it, we'll see what happens here. Toxin tried to throw out some breath there. Oh, and SylverRye able to catch him with that grappling hook. Don't be pushing too many buttons that far away. I do have the tool at my disposal. Catch him with the back one. SylverRye with the pressure. Coming in. Gets a throw. SylverRye looking super solid coming into this match. Nice jump back there by SylverRye. Toxin walking it back to the corner, gets frozen.
And now,
okay,
with confidence, one bar from going up 2-2, or sorry, tied us up at 2-2 to potentially reverse 3-0. This is a different SylverRye from early on in this match, playing with confidence. And great interrupt there by Toxin, recognizing that there was space there. This is going to get him close to even this up. Has to open up one more time. Could have got a punish on that down 2. That down 1 could have been there.
yeah, he had just punished that down 2 with the down 1. Just before that happened, SylverRye threw out another one. Luckily, he didn't get punished, but he does still have a little bit of health in his first health bar. Toxin able to air.
Keep us close to even. On the discussion of Injustice 1 maps, the Asylum with the pig. Bring back the pig.
Ooh, I like it.
That's what I would pick.
That was one of my favorites.
10 out of 10.
Okay.
I have decided I would bring back the pig.
Slide it one way, slide it the other. Yeah, that was one of my favorite stages. Oh, and just catch him with the batterings and put on the floor. That back 2-3. First teleport that connects, mixing them up. Toxin a little bit jiggy here with all these mix-ups. This is where he likes to be, in this corner. Now what's the setup? Oh, and that is a full punish.
Still fighting a girl, hero?
You're no ordinary girl.
Toxin spends a 2-bar SylverRye. Nothing, gets 25% back.
Such a clutch block by SylverRye too. He felt that overhead every time this match so far.
Nice down 2. Classic SylverRye right there. You want to push buttons? He's scared of this down 2.
Oh, no movement speed. The walk speed there by Toxin, and he does get a whiff punish for it. While SylverRye does have a clash.
Ooh,
No wager a bullet, and I was shocked he blocked that.
I don't even know what side that hit on.
I guessed wrong.
Yeah, we forgot to call it out and say, oh, wait, dashing him up to the corner. Now we're in Mixed City, baby. Your turn. SylverRye looking to tie this up 2-2, take us to a Game 5. The chip damage.
Oh my gosh, the
nice
hit set
catch.
was there.
The
Chip out
reaction.
territory. Oh no!
Oh no! Wait a minute! No!
Oh my
no,
goodness!
Not like this!
Out of nowhere, Toxin with the win, 3-1.
Supergirl wins.
SylverRye only had to take 7 health from this man. Instead, down to the losers bracket you go. Wow, these matches are so close. They are so close tonight. We're only 3 in.
That was that was a little bit too close there, man.
Now let's take a look at some of those clutch moments of that match once again.
And here it is, where it all started to look like SylverRye had this in the bag, taking us to a game 5. The chip damage with the lasers is Toxin, and the reaction to that down 1 and like 7.85 health remaining. SylverRye just needed 1 hit and the meter burn back 3. All unclashable damage by Toxin off that frost breath.
Crazy stuff.
So close, man. Good read by Toxin though, man. Let's not take the wind out of his sails because he's moving forward. SylverRye's going down into losers. What's that bracket look like now that we're through with all this first
It
round?
looks absolutely disgusting from here, Echo. It is crazy. Down the loser side of the bracket, we're gonna have Rewind versus Dragon and SylverRye versus Nubcakes in your winners finals.
Oh God.
Beyond Toxin versus Semiij. 2 Florida boys in winners finals about to duke it out. And we're gonna take a quick break before we get back into the action. Use hashtag War of the Gods. Show up here on stream while we take a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with losers quarterfinals here on War of the Gods. Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods Top 8, where we have some ridiculous matches going on, and only ridiculous ones to come, as we're in the loser side of the bracket, and we have two ridiculous players going at it already. Rewind versus Dragon.
Oh boy. I saw Dragon in the chat saying he might run into another Catwoman.
Yes, he might.
That's all on Rewind, man. It could be Flash. You could get the mix, or you could get the, I don't want to be hit right now, back three woman. It's going to be something, though, man. Dragon, obviously, our Evo champ, our E-League champ, and he's been in multiple of Kombat Cup and War of the Gods Top 8s, and pretty much every offline major you can think of. The dude's made at least Top 8. So I don't know. It's going to be something, because Rewind won last week. Dragon is a champion himself. It's just going to be a really good matchup here.
And I didn't even see the character move on Rewind's side. He selected Catwoman so fast. That was ridiculous. The menu hadn't even loaded yet, and it said Catwoman.
Well, Dragon got what he wanted.
And only using that demon outfit, really making a name for himself with Catwoman in that skin. Taking out Semiij last week with his own character. We'll see if he can look as good as Semiij in this matchup that Semiij just won.
Not once, but twice.
Yes,
and
twice.
Made Semiij switch to Starfire, which is another character that we've seen a little bit of, but not much. But Semiij does have a Starfire, doesn't pull her out very often, but he was just tired of running that mirror. But Dragon getting some good damage here. Only 369 health points remaining in Rewind's health bar, but that means nothing to a character like Catwoman, especially when she gets Black Adam on the ground, because he's going to have a tough time getting through her meaty setups.
And what a start here from Dragon.
Burn back three.
And Rewind there thinking that he was probably going to down one check him. And instead, Dragon with a reversal throw. Reversal throws are very strong when it comes to a counter poke game. And that overhead has such a high success rate. No one wants to get hit by that low, or else you will be launched.
Yeah, but that overhead sets up so much, and it's plus. So, you got to kind of respect the down one, especially if they got that trait. Oh my God, and there it is again. It's just kind of nuts. It should just miss. It's behind him, for God's sakes.
And there's that meterless launch that you see so many Catwomans utilize in their gameplay now.
Woo, the down two. Dragon makes so much use out of that down two. And he should. That's one of Black Adam's best normals. It hits everywhere.
And Dragon didn't care if that hit or not. Either way, it was doing some damage. And look at the chip damage adding up for Dragon now. And very smart.
And he didn't want him to clash. Very smart. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why this man is a multiple-time champion.
Black Adam wins.
If he would have went for anything else, a forward one, whatever, a clash would have ensued, and who knows what would have happened.
Catwoman. Black Adam.
What a start here. Dragon trying to overcome some literal demons right now on the other side of that screen. With that almost Cupid style outfit there from Catwoman.
Yeah, you see the little.
Or sorry, not Cupid, the little devil. Is there a name for that? The little baby devil with the horns and the little pitchfork trying to shank you. Only this woman shanks.
You see it now. You see the little horns.
Yeah,
I know they're cat ears,
little...
but all these whip trips. Goes into the overhead.
She doesn't shank with her pitchfork, but she shanks. I'll tell you what, she shanks with those high heels when she does that back three.
Every time.
They dig deep.
I mean, what are you supposed to do if you do forward 1-2 and you get hit in the knees? Come on. All these whip trips, though, are paying off. Rewind has hit Dragon with so many whip trips.
Ooh, the string was long enough to get the check, too. Good stuff by Dragon. And didn't overcommit there. He would have made a full combo if he'd have done another button off of that string.
Ooh, good catch there with the dive kick. Not sure what Rewind tried to do there. It looked like, he started respecting the... Oh, wait a minute. Whip trip went under Fort. I'm done.
Oh, and he...
Okay.
2 for 2.
Okay. Wake Up Lightning Cage actually works. 372. Dragon just trying to chip out Not sure if those... Oh, and they did do the
They
damage.
were
I wasn't
barely-
sure if it was quite there.
Barely active enough, too. They were out there for a while. Yeah, this is 2017. I'm not too sure if Lightning Cage is supposed to even be pressed.
Bet your cat god would love me.
You luck bastards fight.
Rewind. Plenty of meter to work with here. Gonna get 25% back. Dragon's still sitting on a full second health bar. Actually, no, he still has a little bit of the first. I didn't catch it there.
All right, wait.
But that's going to be the remainder of that.
And Dragon risked it there with no health. Lightning Cage not working out that time. Does get beat out with the meaty. These two were dead even.
Oh, gets caught by the last hit, which isn't overhead. But he can backdash it. But to be honest, Catwoman is actually like +5 if you backdash. But, you know, what are you going to do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
Oh,
She's still
no.
coming.
Look at this
Still
damage.
going into buttons.
Look at this damage for 1 bar. She still hits like a semi 18-wheeler, 455, all that chip. The same old damage.
And Dragon had a healthy health lead coming into the second health bar, and he's almost lost it all. Tries to wake up. No, sir. Rewind gets himself on the board here. Tied up 1-1.
Catwoman wins.
That looked like Dragon was gonna take us up to a 2-0, and no. All Rewind had to do was just get a hold of him in that corner and not let go.
And you know, that's the same thing that Semiij put him through, especially early on in their set where he established the
Items
dominance
approaching the
by putting him in that corner and just being brutal with the stagger pressure. And Rewind kind of giving him the same taste of that medicine there to get him back in this match. We're at 1-1.
And go into the Batcave.
Begin.
You know, that was very smart of Rewind, too. To get him in the corner and, you know, just kind of bully him like Semiij did. But was probably not given that chance in that very first game. And so Dragon just has to avoid this situation right here. But let's check him. Did he get the back there? He does. Into the corner we go. And oh no! Because he actually did something, gets hit and launched. And now the guessing game ensues once again. Here from Rewind. And a good knockdown off that throw allows him to get some more pressure. And Dragon's poking
Oh, nice down one.
twice after that string. We'll see if that comes back to bite him next time around.
Ooh, and if he would have committed that string, definitely would have been whip punished. Activate straight, gonna get some good damage here, just a little bit over 300.
Oh, it's caught standing.
Rewind not watching his feet.
These traits are going to be close to the kill. He's going to jump in. It does not.
And that should be chip damage.
And Shazam, Dragon, hanging on to a health lead now. Great dashes, great dash backs by Rewind. He's done it a few times on the trait cancels by Dragon. This is going to get the kill, but guess where we are? Guess territory, and here we go.
In the corner, yet again.
Oh,
Dragon tries to wake up. He says, you know what? What's the worst that can happen?
Never had it.
He waited so long. I'm shocked that that Lightning Cage did not become active in time to hit the startup of that normal and gets hit raw.
Bet your cat god would love me.
You luck bastards fight.
Situation. Dragon really doesn't have much resources other than the straight cancel. He's going to use it for a little bit more damage here. He goes for the setup.
Ooh,
And oh,
a big setup there by Dragon. You know, usually Dragon's kind of a hit and run type player. You know, not going to go for a lot of those tricky little setups. He wants to cash out his damage, get it, and then play his game again. Really tricking Rewind up there, but now Rewind taking him to the corner. And this is a dangerous position. Gets caught with the overhead. Doesn't fall for the bounce cancel.
went for a stand one mix 3 times in a row.
Nice challenge.
Probably should have kept it simple there and go for the same stuff that was working before. And for trying things differently, Rewind gets burned at the end of that match. Dragon up 2.
Dragon says, give it up, baby. I've studied all your moves. Up 2-1.
Dragon's been in this position before in the Season 1 finale. He went into losers in his first match from the winner's side. and ran it back in multiple game 5s to
Black
win the
Adam.
entire thing. He's been here before. Here on War of the Gods, he knows how to scrap it out in losers, and he's on the verge
Fighters
of
approaching
continuing
Red
to do so
Sun
here.
prison.
2-1 with the lead. Noble Dragon. Oh, sorry, I keep calling Noble Dragon. Dang it!
Sir,
My bad, guys.
you're gonna have to stop.
My bad. Allegiance. Dragon. ALG.
Oh, and he actually caught him. That was actually a whip punish.
You know what?
Probably just on the very last frame, too.
Sometimes in my mind, I just hashtag stay noble. My bad, guys.
All right. One. Oh, and the conversion here. Caught him with just a single low kick and then converted.
You got blood on my
Time to guess. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, tries to wake up. And as much as I'm sure it feels good when it works, probably got to feel terrible when it doesn't. Oh, and catches him. He actually blocked the jump in. Maybe tried to challenge the follow-up.
lost it. You never had it.
Dragon just needs one combo here. Ooh, got a lot of chip damage there. Almost taking half of the bar that Rewind had left. Ooh, the X-Palpatine unlimited power! Activates that trait as he's trying to take that first bar, and he does, evening us out. Perfect play there by Dragon to stay alive and possibly get the lead here to close this match out and send our previous winner home.
Oh, catch him with the overhead. No trait, or I'm sorry, no cat, so as it says.
Bet your cat god would love me.
You let bastards fight.
Dragon forcing the first wager. Caught Rewind trying to go for a backdash, and Rewind's been doing it an awful lot of time. He catches another one.
Trying to backdash there. And as good as that backdash is, not going to work in that situation.
This man,
That backdash really reminds me of like a Triborg backdash. Just how good of a backdash it is.
and for how good of a backdash it is, Dragon has been catching him a few times here in these final possible moments of the match. This man had to play some Sega Bass Vision because he's catching them all right now.
Crossed up under the jump.
Ooh,
And I like that.
gave-
Standing three.
gave a double
Take
poop.
a seat.
Chip territory away.
Oh, and this is dangerous. Rewind.
Rewind has to get
Got
aggressive.
to make something happen here.
You got to get aggressive for the traits. He's woke up with it, and that is going to do it. Dragon sending Rewind home for the night. 3-1, and he will advance into semis.
Which guarantees a new Week 2 War of the Gods champion. Guaranteed. Now, who's it going to be, though? That's the question. Literally anybody in this thing could still do it. Yo.
Crazy Fingers from Twitter. Shout out to everyone on Twitter for using hashtag War of the Gods. You guys can have a conversation with us here. Please do so. We love talking to you. Crazy Fingers saying that Dragon studied all of Rewind's moves, and did you make a Kano reference? I don't think that was an intentional Kano reference.
Oh, it definitely was.
Woo! My boy's on fire tonight.
baby.
My boy's on fire tonight.
I've studied all your moves.
Yeah.
That was a great
I'm
Kano
glad Crazy caught that.
impersonation. That was fantastic.
That was that. I'm glad Crazy caught that because I was worried nobody would. But I don't catch all of
If that was a
yours.
bad impersonation, Superman would have got you.
Yo, okay, let's go. We're on it.
Oh my goodness!
You know what? Shout out to Kano actors because every Kano actor from the regular movie and Legacy both died, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's and very unfortunate.
fun
And
fact.
they were both fantastic.
Yeah, they were both perfect Kanos. But I don't know. What can you do? Anyway.
Oh, Mortal Kombat!
Anyway.
What a movie! What a movie, guys! Can we be serious now? Can we? We've been faking it the entire night. I want to be serious for a second. Mortal Kombat was a fantastic movie. At me on Twitter. Use hashtag War of the Gods. Up next, we have what could be a potential another mirror of like the century here. Nubcakes versus SylverRye.
I mean, well, you know what? But, maybe we get to see the Hellboy. I don't know. I mean, I know Nubcakes ain't coming off Batman. I know the man ain't scared to run a mirror. But, I guess as good as mine. I guess we're just going to find out.
It's going to get very interesting.
there-
After this, we're going to go to winners finals It's going to be Toxin versus Semiij, the Florida battle. I'm sure they have met many time over. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the chat. Sonic Fox joining us here late in the broadcast. Shouts to that man, the myth, the legend of the NRS scene.
Sonic, why are you not playing this week, man? Come on.
He is. I
need to see that manta.
He is tied up on Wednesdays, and is unfortunately unable to make it. But shouts to him for still being in here supporting War of the Gods. That man gets at least 2 shout-outs tonight. So there is one. And guys, you too can use hashtag War of the Gods. Become a part of the experience here on War of the Gods. Crazy Fingers has been in here since day one, on stream multiple times, always hashtagging us, retweeting us. Shout out to that man as well. Shout out to all you guys. Our viewer count, amazing tonight. Every single one of you gets a mustache ride. I'm gonna make up. I'm gonna make up however many. How many are you in there? 460 something of you right now that are in that chat and growing. Good Lord. Every single one of you, you're gonna get a coupon via your email that you signed up for StreamMe with. That says redeemable 1 next time you see me at a major 1 mustache ride. Okay, guys, bear in mind if you guys all try to redeem them at one time, I do offer a group rate discount if you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah,
there he is.
Yeah, thank you, Superman.
There
Welcome
he is.
to the show, man. You know, the look, man. That's a perfect look for that situation. Just pure disgust. Oh, Lord have mercy. But yeah, Nubcakes and SylverRye, man, this is I got to be unbiased, but it's just going to be who knows. I'm hoping for the Hellboy, but I don't know, man. Maybe we'll see the mirror. We're just going to have to get into it.
Yep,
I'm not sure if these two have ever met.
I'm not too sure either, if I'm being honest with you. And Nubcakes, we're just waiting on him to show up. SylverRye is in here. We might see the Hellboy, depending on how Rye feels about the mirror. We know Nubcakes is very good at it. I think that we saw Nubcakes v Forever King at E-League. I'm trying to remember if that actually happened. Guys, I have a lot of stuff that I just completely forget about. Some things I'm really good at remembering. But every time I say something like that, the chat always reminds me because you guys are the real MVPs.
Yeah, I mean, chat keeps us honest, you know, and it does help because there's a ton of information, you know, that we have to pay attention to, and also try and pay attention to what's actually going on. Thank you.
There are a lot of Wednesday night fights, guys, in that chat right now, and shout outs to all of you for coming and supporting your boy. Chico's saying that Nubcakes beats Batman 6'4", so we'll have to see if that statement is true tonight. If they do run it, just waiting on Nubcakes to show up. Come on, buddy. Nubcakes coming back from Injustice 1 was a great Batman back then, but I don't know what happened when Injustice 2 came out. He came out with all cylinders firing and is at the top of the game right now as far as level of play.
Do you see this tweet down here? When is Uncle Aquaman going to host
I've never
Mortal
been an
Kombat
uncle.
movie
Usually everyone
watch-along?
calls me daddy if they're going to refer to me. That didn't sound much better either. My bad there.
Nope.
But you know, it's because if this is 2017, dad bods are in. I got one of the best dad bods around. But you know, Uncle also take. I am an uncle, by the way. Host a Mortal Kombat movie and watch along on StreamMe. That would be fun. I would cast the Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh God.
On a stream. that would be a blast. And here he is. There's Nubcakes joining us. Now will we get?
Here's a question that hopefully some guys on Twitter can answer. What's your favorite fight scene from the first Mortal Kombat movie? My personal favorite is Scorpion versus. Well, wait a minute. Reptile versus Liu Kang actually is my favorite.
Batman.
But I really like Scorpion and Johnny Cage, especially when they meet in the woods. Just that music that plays, it's so good.
Mine, upon first reaction, had to have been the Sub-Zero fight. I was a big Sub-Zero kid at the time. He comes in, he freezes the dude and the head, and then Kitana.
Oh, you mean when they're in the dining hall? Okay. And SylverRye actually did.
Yes. So there's a dining hall, and there's of course the scene. Use the element which brings life. It was absolutely cheating. Liu Kang should have been disqualified out of the gate. If there were actual rules, it almost snatched him out of the air with SylverRye and the wake-ups.
Ooh, the tricky stuff, SylverRye. Come on, baby.
And it's really hard to get more damage there in the corner when the back three will take him out. And the forward three actually does not reach after the EX air grab. And going through the armor, there's Nubcakes. No fear whatsoever.
Nubcakes does have a slight health advantage. Taking a little bit more now with 324 damage off that conversion.
But I mean,
And you know, Hellboy's zoning is actually really good. Like that gun is just so quick.
it has a very fast startup on it, and it is cancelable. And he can do an upshot, has a fantastic hitbox. Coming in, full screen. Get that trait. He has great trait usage. And early on for Hellboy play, that's something that we rarely see. And what a conversion by Nubcakes. Oh my goodness.
Don't waste my time.
Nubcake's playing outstanding so far. You know, SylverRye has been rocking Batman since the launch of this game. I mean, he's played Robin and Firestorm on occasion, but the man has been a Batman main since the game came out. And you got to think that, you know, when you play against your own character, sometimes you're just like, okay, I would do this in this situation. Nubcakes plays a very Nubcake-like Batman. He plays his own way.
Almost getting the anti-air there, and he's staggering forward too very well as SylverRye. Oh, I think he meant to cancel there. Man missed the input. And coming in.
Oh, the air dash comes in.
Oh, that's tricky. Getting free is very, very tight, and he's gonna get full combo there, but no commitment there by Nubcakes. Oh my goodness! Great callback to the comic there on that sword from NRS. Shoutouts. And these floatway backs away. They're building so much meter. And coming in from downtown. Oh no! Didn't really have anything there. Oh! Thought he was gonna come with the overhead.
That's the tricky stuff, man. When he comes in from the sky, you gotta make a quick read and just go with it.
Nubcakes.
Oh, missed him with the barrel. Oh, and a meter burn back 3, but wait, breaks the armor.
Oh my
Wait a minute.
goodness! What a strike!
Nubcake. Jesus.
Batman wins.
Not only closed out the health bar, but broke the armor in the process. Wow, what a read. God.
That's raw commitment there by Nubcakes. Getting game number 1.
Batman.
And yeah, SylverRye,
Hellboy.
stick with Hellboy. It hasn't done anything wrong for you so far in this matchup. And going shirtless, this man breaking out the goat horns too. And that had to have hurt. You just got punched by solid demon rock right to the mouth.
Gorilla City.
Your human jaw has to be shattered right now.
Fire and brimstone straight to the face. You got Dragon made a good point in the chat, by the way.
Something's definitely got to be bleeding.
SylverRye's lost those close games a couple times tonight. You know, just so close. Oh, tries the backdash. Nubcakes mixing them up. Actually commits to the back 1-1-2, and now we're going to get a launch. Meter burn, batarang, restand. Okay, what is it going to be?
And where did this first bar of health go? Ooh, great use of that down. It's very far range. It just snatched out of that air. But not a lot of damage.
SylverRye's sitting on 100 health points right now. Got the armor.
But interrupted by that trait. Which is really good to send out just in case he cancels it and goes for something tricky.
Yeah, because he gets hit by the trait. You know, he's going to be stunned there for a minute.
There by Nubcakes. That is a weakness of Hellboy's when he's up in the air and doing all his cancels, you know, flailing all around like the freaking air tube guy at a car's house. He can get sniped out of that air with instant jump normals, really anything active that's up in the air. Some good damage.
202, and that's what we were talking about earlier. Not a full combo, but some really good damage comes out of that low. We'll use it. Oh, okay, we're going the back 3 into the corner. Oh, and tricky stuff. Use the interactable to get out of there.
Oh, the raw back 3!
Meter burn back 3!
Oh, no,
Nubcakes was blocking!
I don't even think SylverRye expected that to hit. Oh, there it is. That instant jump 1. Just to disrupt. Oh my gosh, what a forward dash. Nubcakes already having some of the tech. And actually caught him in the recovery.
Maybe you are a monster.
How'd you think this would go?
Nubcakes going to spin 2. 15% back. SylverRye did burn 1. Good spacing by SylverRye. Wasn't able to punish the recovery. but still able to open them up for some damage here.
Oh, no.
Almost 400. Tries to get the grab. He was in hit stun. Oh, and able to convert and just walked up like an assassin.
Taking you in.
Just try it, dumbass.
And
Oh, I just caught him with the fairy dust there. Whatever you want to call it.
Batman wins.
2-0 now for Nubcakes. They have not been easy. He has had to work for both of these wins. And now SylverRye might get crazy. Down 2-0, crazy things happen.
Batman.
Oh, straight to Hellboy.
Hellboy.
I like the confidence. Stick it out.
I mean,
That's
it's a
gonna
new
hurt.
character.
Oh, the spikes are on the.
Oh,
Oh.
the spikes.
Red Sun
Those
prison.
spikes are about that big. Man,
I felt that one a little bit.
I love seeing all the new Hellboy gear, especially as time goes. People get more epic stuff. It's just cool. Look at those horns. My God. All right, Nubcakes looking to move on here. If he can take SylverRye's last game, last breath out of him. SylverRye looking to put himself on the board. Wakes up.
Oh, the wake up battery. So smart by Nubcakes. This man's. I don't know if he.
Ooh.
I don't know how much he knows about the matchup coming in, how early it is. This man looks like he's done some homework and he's doing some homework mid-match. He goes using the interactable, even though it is not unblockable, still using it to generate some pressure back into the corner. And a lot of chip damage. Really smart there by Nubcakes. And oh, the big whiff. And what a whiff punish. I've seen a lot of people wake up into whiff punishes tonight. And the balls that it takes. These players are kind of OD.
Ooh. Nubcakes looking for the low there.
Oh, got the trade too.
Don't waste my time.
How much damage can Nubcakes take off of SylverRye? Oh, the parry! But oh my goodness!
The parry! Jesus Christ! Okay, Nubcakes maybe, feeling himself
Oh my
a
god!
whole lot. Now bounce cancels. SylverRye not looking for it. Maybe tried to press a button. I'm not sure in the conversion.
Oh my goodness! No, okay, Nubcakes is on another level right now, making some ridiculous reads.
Wouldn't last a day at the Bureau.
SylverRye, 157 health remaining, has a clash, but not a whole lot of meter. At least, not. Oh, okay. Oh, and the laser, 26 health points remaining.
Oh.
Looks for a parry. Crossed him up.
And that instant
Didn't commit
jump
an
one!
Instant jump.
That rising Jaguar of a normal. Nubcakes really the only Batman to use it in competitive play, multiple times in a match just to try to snipe out those jump normals. He puts the active frames out there so fast. So smart by Nubcakes, that entire set. That was amazing stuff to watch by Nubcakes. SylverRye, congratulations. Getting great points again this week. You're going to be in the top 8 in points. You just hold on to that for this entire season. We're going to be here for a couple months. And you can find yourself in the finale, no problem.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we mentioned it before. Toxin is another one who's coming up that is, making his way as well. 2 top 8s in a row. It starts early, man. We always talk about it as the season goes on. All the points really matter, and they really matter in those last, the last week or two, when just 10 points, 15 points, even 5 points can make a difference whether you're 9th place or 8th place for that top 8 finale. It gets pretty brutal as it continues to go.
And now we make our way to the other side of the bracket where we will continue winner's side. Sounds like pause. Clutch doesn't even begin to describe. That was some amazing gameplay, SLP. That was ridiculous. Whew. Guys, that was some very clean Batman play. We got Semiij and Toxin coming up next on the winner's side. It is a Florida battle. And Toxin going to be coming in with either Scarecrow or Supergirl. I'm not too sure who he's going to like more in this matchup. Scarecrow can be really good without a single projectile on the screen. It's all about these long normals against each other. We'll have to see and find out.
Yeah,
Supergirl's
it's
been
interesting,
really clutch for him so far here in season 2, when he's had his back to the wall, and already doing really well. Second top 8, only second weekend, and look at the points that this man's already got. He's in 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in this thing, and he can get so many more points. Rewind, he's out. He's sent home already. So if Beyond Toxin plays his cards right, could possibly take over that second seed.
Yeah.
But one match at a time, man. One match at a time.
Toxin is in here just waiting on Noble Semiij to join us here. I'm gonna change up every single time. And we actually do have one highlight from that last match that was Nubcakes and SylverRye. Let's go ahead and take a look while we wait on our guy to get here.
Yeah, this was the very first game, and there it is, the meter burn back three, and just watch this. Meter burn forward three, converts, jump two, still had some damage to put on the table should SylverRye had a little bit more health. But, I mean, that read was everything. And not to mention the meter burn roll in, but then broke his armor and then launched him and killed him. I mean, that is – if that doesn't get in your head as a player, man, you're just like, wow, what a read by this guy. It's kind of nuts. Nubcakes is playing ridiculous tonight. I mean, we actually, going back to Han Rashid versus Nubcakes, it didn't look like he was going to be able to run it. And, Han Rashid lost the third game and switched to Green Arrow, and we thought, okay, he won 2 with Robin. Now he's going to play the Green Arrow. Nubcakes probably doesn't like this matchup as a Batman, and then ran it back 3-0, reverse 3-0 on Han Rashid, sent him home, and Nubcakes still in this thing now. So, man, Nubcakes is he was playing with some fire tonight. It's awesome to see, especially with Batman, because I was afraid we probably weren't going to see this character.
It
much
sets
anymore.
up quite an epic there on the semis. There in losers, him and Dragon. I mean, 2 guys that were at E-League did really well, and it is going to be scary. It is going to be really scary. And losers, Dragon has been incredibly clutch here on War of the Gods, so. That's going to be a good match. It's going to be a good match.
It better be. It better be.
Guys, use hashtag War of the Gods. If you guys want to keep talking with us, shouts to Sound Like Pause for hitting us with that live tweet about the match that was happening. And who are your guys' predictions? Let's take a look at that bracket. Use hashtag War of the Gods and give me your prediction as to who you think is going to take it. We're down to our top 4. Toxin, Semiij, Dragon, or Nubcakes. Let us know.
Boy.
Use hashtag War of the Gods with your thoughts as well. Don't just say, I picked so-and-so. Tell me why you think so. Get deep.
I like that. Not just who you pick, but why. I like that. Man, Nubcakes, as well-known of a player as he is, even going back to Injustice 1, it's kind of crazy to see his name in that bracket. It's pretty hype. I mean, even White Boy, going back to that, like, it's just cool to see all these guys jumping in here, making these top 8s, especially if they haven't played in season 1. Just cool to see everybody get involved, man. Hopefully it continues.
Yeah, and Crazy Fingers there saying that he thinks Nubcakes is the MVP tonight, playing out of his mind.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Some crazy stuff. He makes Batman look like something else. He does certain things that he doesn't play the cookie cutter style of Batman. He does some things on his he makes it his own. It's his own way of crafting that character together. And it's beautiful to watch every time I see it.
And he's got some pretty interesting reads, that he will just commit to. And I mean, at least tonight, most all those crazy reads work. Aside from maybe if he's reading the backdash and does the grapple, those have come back to haunt him a little bit. But other than that, man, he's made some crazy reads and just been able to convert. And that last highlight was one of them. It's just cool. It's cool to see. Who are you waiting on? Semiij to jump in there?
We're waiting on Semiij, who has been known to lose his power to all kinds of weather down there in Florida.
He's on Fortnite.
Said that he was. Oh, he might have been on Fortnite. This man has the best. This man has the best tendencies in Fortnite I've ever gotten to experience with, and I'll have to get into that later. But let's look at the prizes, guys. We haven't looked at it tonight. There's a lot on the line. Every single week, $200 the first place, $100 the second place, $75 for third, and $50 to fourth. Points extending all the way to top 32. And that season finale, 10 grand on the line. Everyone that makes in that finale is going to get a piece of that pie.
And shout outs to StreamMe for for making all the payouts like that, man. Just breaking it down. Everybody gets a piece of the pie as
And-
long as you make it. And that's why all those points are important.
Yeah, and it's not like there's a gigantic jump from second to first. That money is very distributed, which is very nice. And we're actually going to have to restart this bad boy to try to get Semiij into this match. We'll be right back, guys, with just a really quick break here on What Are the Gods. All right, guys, welcome back. We are still trying to get these two connected. They're having some connectivity issues. We may have to move on and try to get them sorted while we do the loser side of the bracket, unfortunately. And if you guys were tuned into that chat, let me tell you, it got real. It got real.
It got real really fast.
After the regular program, we are going to be holding SylverRye versus Limbo Dog here on War of the Gods. And it is going to be insane. These two, without getting unprofessional, have had some beef for quite some time. And I'll just leave it at that. It has been pretty real. And we're gonna settle a little bit of a score here on War of the Gods. Give you guys a nice little after program special. So stay tuned in. It's gonna be a good night.
I can't wait. You know what? I just can't wait. I'm so surprised that it happened, and clutch admins for jumping in there and saying, "Yo, we're gonna host this. Let's just do it here.
Yep.
Let's go." I like this. We support beef and rivalries here on StreamMe and War of the Gods.
Yes, we do.
So we are we're gonna support this, and we're gonna go into it whenever it happens. You know, I don't know what's going on with two of our competitors. They're not being able to link up. But hopefully it gets sorted out. And
when we eat beef here on War of the Gods, we like it to be extra juicy, okay? You take that however you want.
Extra juicy, man.
However you want, okay? All right, we're trying one last thing here with Toxin. And hopefully it works. We're crossing some fingers here. But if not, we're going to have to move on to the loser side of the bracket. And try some fun stuff with them to try to get them here on stream, guys. You know what? These Florida guys have had some trouble getting together, and it's pretty awkward, if I do say so.
Well, I know personally, I used to have issues connecting to Semiij as well, especially back in Kombat Cup Season 1. We had every time I couldn't connect to him.
And if you guys are just now joining us, let's take a look at that bracket. A nice little recap of tonight's action.
What's been your favorite match so far, Aquaman? What's been most hype for you?
Nubcake's Han Rashid was absolutely amazing. I'll say right out of the gate, match number 1 really got us going on a great foot. And just the back and forth between those two, and it was amazing gameplay, high-level gameplay between the two, down to the wire. Game number 5, reverse 3-0 to start off the night. That was the match so far.
I mean, you could tell those guys, you know, when you have two guys go against each other that have played each other countless times, that's when those hard reads come in where you're like, I've played this guy so many times, I know he's going to do this right here. And, I mean, that was really a big part of the story between those two in that match. You know, just some crazy reads, and it looked like Nubcakes was out, and then Nubcakes ran it back, and he's still in this thing. He is still alive, about to go against Dragon here pretty soon.
Yeah, we actually are going to do Dragon versus Nubcakes right now, and Nubcakes has put on a ridiculous display of Injustice 2, as the world champion Dragon has as well. So, guys, it is going to be going down tonight, and it has already been there. The level has been insane. The gameplay has been insane, and let's see what happens next. And who do you guys like? Let's see in that chat. Let me see some 1s for Dragon and some 2s for Nubcakes. Who do you guys like in this match right now?
The Evo and E-League champ, and then another competitor in Nubcakes that was also an E-League finalist. I mean, who you got, man? You said 1s for Dragon and 2 for Nubcakes?
1s for Dragons, 2s for Nubcakes.
I'm looking through the chat now. Got a couple 1s. I see a 2. I see a 69. Come on,
all right,
Goody.
Goody.
1 or 2.
Goody knows how we like it here on War of the Gods. We're not the most PG program out there, but you know what? We like to have a good time, and we're glad you guys have a good time too.
A lot of 1s, man. A lot of 1s. A lot of support for Dragon right now.
A lot of guys want to see the upset, but there are the guys that want to see Dragon, that champion Dragon, come out and just destroy. We'll see what happens.
By the way, did you see that trophy that the E-League posted that they're about to send to him? That thing is beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Shout outs to them, man. That was a beautiful trophy. Dragon, you better take a picture with it too when you get it, because I want to see what it looks like out of that case. That thing was That thing looked nice.
All right, guys, here we go. We got some action. Nubcakes versus Dragon. Let's do it! Aquaman! Whoa! Let's do it! Ah! Ah!
Aquaman, all your stuff is falling off.
Ah! We're in there, boys. Aquaman's on the stream. I'm excited. Let's see what goes down. World Champion Dragon, Nubcakes, here on War of the Gods.
Begin.
All right, here we go. We haven't seen Dragon's Aquaman in quite some time, but we're already hitting Two-Face with the big damage. Over 400, almost 425 in the first B&B, and who said Aquaman ain't got damage anymore?
Starting off great here is Dragon. Ooh, great meter burn roll to get things started. Ah! The Trident rush.
Classic Dragon.
Safe in the reversal back three.
Whoa!
That was savage.
A raw.
But it was also so smart because the lean back on the back three gets him out of any attempt for Dragon to press a button. They really like to throw down twos, try savage checks after the EX try to rush on block. It's so smart, but a lot of whiffs there by Nubcakes, going punished by Dragon, and for the King of Atlantis to take the first bar of health. Great stagger there with the stand one.
No parry. Always look for that parry after that string. Oh, Dragon scouting it out. Still finds himself in the corner, down one, Trident rush.
There we go. There's another one. He gets the bar. Ah! A really good check by Nubcakes. He is negative. Don't let him get away with the murder. So that one, that was just a neutral jump one. Coming down there with the toes. Saw some tentacles and right over the trait.
I'm ending this nightmare.
You should meet Black Manta.
Dragon still on his first health bar. Nice whip punish. Hitting Two-Face again. Maybe the man will be freed.
The huge damage. 430.
Maybe.
The King of Atlantis. For the pride of Neptune in the oceans. Game one going to Dragon. Breaking out
Aquaman wins.
the man that got him the Evo title. Making a splash here on War of the Gods.
Dragon plays Aquaman so good that he got nerfed. They didn't even want Dragon playing Aquaman. He plays him so good.
There's no way that we see a switch. Oh my goodness.
Whoa. I have never seen
Oh
Nubcakes
my
play
Lantis.
Black
We just
Adam.
saw Nubcakes come off of Batman.
Fighters approaching the Joker's
Not to
playground.
mention Dragon also plays Black Adam. A lot of people play Black Adam. It's not that big a thing, but I mean, it's still like, wow. Okay. All right, we're doing this. Aquaman versus Black Adam. Yo, are we still pre-patch? This is like release Injustice 2 right now.
We haven't got to see these fights in a long time, guys. We got ourselves a treat. Who would have thought that Aquaman, Black Adam, Batman, all these guys bringing the hype here on War of the Gods. Ooh, trying to bait out something with that close dive kick whiff. And always has that bar to keep it safe. And there's that down two savagery from Dragon afterwards.
Ooh. Traits out.
And we,
Dragon hasn't lost a beat with this character.
oh no.
Cakes, air attacks. Oh my god.
I was about to say, one thing we haven't seen is the raw back twos. We finally see one there. Goes whip punish. Nubcakes. Drive first blood. Puts some big damage here. It's going to be close to the kill. Oh, it doesn't get the forward two. Maybe a little bit of rest there. That's the easier of the conversions that get the great damage.
And that dive kick's going to pay off a lot, especially even if Aquaman has trait. You know, if he meter burns that dive kick, he's instantly launched. It doesn't even matter if he traits up at that point.
That good jump too. And,
And there's that down one.
the raw 4-3.
It's my turn to rule. I'll flay you first.
It has a sort of similar startup animation to the back one where he kind of leans forward with the trident. That was what may have thrown Nubcakes off there.
Dragon trying to avoid the black magic.
Oh
I
my
assume
goodness, that did pure damage on
all
block.
that damage. Even though he traded, he still took the same amount of damage. Probably a bad call there by Dragon. But he's still in this, but the trait, classic kind of took a little note out of Dragon's book there.
Black Adam wins.
Trade up doesn't matter, even on Wake Up.
And doing the Dragon, what Dragon does to others with that trait, chilling and just waiting it out. And now, Dragon, is he gonna mirror it? Or is he going to stick it out with Aquaman? I'm not too sure. Yes, he goes straight to the mirror. Aquaman, it was nice having you on War of the Gods. Shout out to you.
We may have seen it all now. As common as Aquaman used to be, we've seen Swamp Thing, Joker,
Blue Beetle. Far more than
all of that. Exactly. Oh, the jump back too, and it catches. Oh, the tricky stuff. Wasn't able to actually follow it up with a string. Nubcake's actually able to block after that jump too. And all these Palpatines are working. The man is getting shocked to death. What is going on here? What just happened?
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Boy, trying to get things started, but did have the down one. Could have got a Palpatine there. But still getting something here is Nubs, who I think is definitely going to make the switch to Batman after this match.
This only ends one way. I will not resign.
And that's if he loses.
Okay, no.
But Dragon,
Yeah.
if he gets in that position, is going to be a great position. If it goes to 2-2, he will have the deciding pick, if it goes that far.
Okay, good ender. Dragon's just sitting pretty right now, but Nubcake's able to open him up. Taking him to the corner. What does he have? He just needs a little bit more damage and stuffs out the lightning cage. Down one. Down one Palpatine. 3. Health points remaining.
All right, he's not completely out of it. He has Dragon in the corner. If he can open up with a dive kick here, something, oh, puts himself in the corner. This is bad position.
I am Kondok's pride.
Oh, getting hit with the low Dragon grab position. And he can't get hits anyway. Look at the hitbox on that low lightning. Even in gravity.
Nubcake's just, by any means necessary, trying to get out of those situations, especially in the first half. Dragon hit him about 8 times on Wake Up. Not sure what happened, but will Nubcakes make a switch now that Dragon is on Black Adam?
Batman.
Straight to
Yep.
Batman.
Black
And now,
Adam.
again, if Dragon finds himself in a situation where this does
Fighters
go
approaching the Joker's
the
playground.
distance, can go to Aquaman in a Game 5 scenario. We'll see.
We'll see if it happens.
And you know what? This is a good test for Dragon, too. This is a really good
Again.
learning experience for Dragon, because now he can test this matchup, you know, going in saying, you know, Aquaman's a great pick for Batman still. Now he can see if he can overcome this matchup against one of the best Batmans in the world with his main, and possibly not have to rely on Aquaman in the matchup. This is a good test for him with that buffer of 1 game.
You can see Dragon trying to check any advancement with that Palpatine, but Nubcake finds an opening, gets him. Oh, that was still in a combo. I thought maybe he was trying to reset it. The hit still landed. The same combo. Gets out of the way of that forward 3. Oh, and that's going to be some good damage for Dragon. 400.
Oh,
Catch him with that black magic on Wake Up. Maybe tried to pull out the trade. I'm not sure. He didn't have any bats.
And he is running away with
Maybe
this
he
match.
did.
With Black Adam in this matchup, he might not have to break out the King of Atlantis in a final game. He's trying to close out right now.
And Dragon, even pre-patch against Batman, had some of the best defense, possibly the best defense against Batman we've ever seen.
He had no trouble at all waiting it out. The anti-air Black Magic this time. And that gets Nubcakes off of all of his meter. Does get 1 straight bat out. He's gonna summon it. Here we go. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Look
Dragon
at that.
maybe tried to go for a throw right there. I think he tried to go for a throw. Nubcakes kind of shimmied him, walked up to him. It looked like a throw anyway. Oh, caught him trying to go for the barrel.
Barrel down, sir.
Don't waste my time.
Nubcake's not out of this yet.
Look at the range of that sweep.
He does still have a clash. Gonna build some meter here. Didn't challenge the forward 1.
Oh, he's looking for the trade.
Oh, and he's gonna full combo that.
Oh my goodness, everything working! And the
my
downward
God.
conversion by your champion, Dragon, to take it 3-1 over Nubcakes and to advance Shazam into the losers final.
Dragon at home with a character, Black Adam. I mean, he plays that character so good, man. And what else can you say, man? He's the champ for a reason. It is what it is. It doesn't really matter what else you got to say. The man is a champion, and right now he is our champion, at least for another year.
That was a really good set. And thank you, Brandon, there on Twitter. Had to break out to try to rush for you guys. I see an Aquaman. It's beautiful.
It's not something you see every day anymore. That's for sure.
All right, let's see if we can get that winners finals match together. We do have something set up. We're hoping it works. Let's try some magic. Do you guys believe in magic?
Zatanna's not in this game, so it's hard to say, man.
You got Fate and a few others.
Yeah,
it's magical.
But her line was always. Do you believe in magic yet?
Magical crap. I just get so triggered at that character for having what my character had, just a little bit better with the teleports.
Oh, it was an actual wake up too. I mean a wake up teleport like that.
It had I think it had a couple frames faster startup than Ares did. I was always like, ugh.
Hey man, don't lose hope because Ed Boon himself did tweet they were thinking about a Fighter Pack 0, and he named Ares of the 4 characters that he at least put in the tweet, saying that he was wanting to bring some, maybe some day 1 DLC. I don't know what a day 0 fight pack is, but Ares was put in there, so don't lose hope.
Yeah, and you know what? It was around the time too when Wonder Woman had just come out, and I'm gonna go and spoil it because you guys, it's been out long enough that Ares was in it. So it was a really good chance, and you know what? He looked great in there as well. Especially when he's armored up, had a mustache. I like to think that I played a pivotal role in that decision by the director.
Did it just for you. Okay. Yeah, I'm hopeful, man. I mean, this game is still very, very new. I say it all the time. It feels like this game has been out for a very long time, but I mean, it's not even hit a year yet. We may be just about 8, 9 months, whatever. So there is so much I'm sure NRS has in store for us, and there's so much in this game. There's so much gear. There's so much different things to do than just go online and play matches.
But Buffalo,
the multiverses, all that stuff.
I'm gonna tweet Buff. I'm gonna quote Buffalo tonight, saying that he grinds gear more than matchups.
Hey, I can't hate on it, man.
That says a lot.
Especially a character like Sub-Zero.
Oh, Sub-Zero's got
He's
some
got
fantastic
some cool gear. Yeah, he's got some really cool gear.
That Purple Rain outfit. Beautiful stuff.
Let's hope for MK11.
No Sub-Zero player has ever used it on stream though, so that's concerning. Buffalo, step your game up.
I mean, him or Sweet Neptune, they're the really only ones that I know of. So one of them, please. But pretty soon, like Steven in the chat says, the Turtles, they're coming. So
they are coming.
I don't know. Maybe Buffalo won't even be playing Sub-Zero soon. He may just switch to full-on Turtles. I can't wait to see how those things are going to be played, how we're going to do all 4 of them. Who knows? But I guess we're just going to see.
Let's get savage. All 4 on the screen at one time.
Oh my God.
Let's get crazy.
Okay. They'll still get low profiled by back 3, guaranteed. All 4 of them.
Why you gotta do that, Echo? Just gotta shut us down by saying low profiled by back 3.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. It is what it is.
Nope, it's gone.
We gotta get rid of it.
Moment's gone.
Just get rid of. Just delete Catwoman. How about that?
Whoa!
Nobody will have hard feelings. Nobody will miss her.
I agree. Take her out.
See, you don't have to whisper, man. Everybody's thinking it. Gabu Chan in the Twitter feed there. Glad to see Mr. Aquaman enjoying the Trident rushes.
Hey, guys, let's make Atlantis great again. I want to see more Aquamans on the stream. If you guys want to see more Trident rushes, I want to see more Aquamans on the stream, okay? Because I can't do it any other way. someone's got to be taking that chip damage, sitting there holding that, and just blocking that thing right for me to really get hype about Aquaman.
Dragon says to post his tweet. No, I don't know what he.
I'm
he
a little
tweeted,
worried about that.
but I mean, just do it. We're waiting anyway. It's been a crazy night so far. Just do it.
Oh, we actually cannot. It has to be text only. It has to be text only, Dragon.
Oh man. Well, just do the text then. Just do the text. Whatever picture animated GIF you have, just take it off.
Whew. Sorry guys. Sometimes I like to glide over to my left there.
Oh God. Yo.
All right. So we got it right here. So Dragon Nubcakes DM'd Dragon and said, "Hey, finally got some games with you. Sick."
My man. Yo, Dragon. Why
Has
do you
Dragon
do
been
people like
ducking
this,
Nubcakes
man?
this entire time?
He ducks everybody, from what I've heard. You got to really do something crazy to get games with Dragon. Like, you got to beat Dragon and be like, all right, I'm going to give this guy games.
You have
No, I
to
really don't
you have
know.
to buy him some mac and cheese.
Yo.
All right, so again, we're gonna do some crazy stuff, and we're gonna have to utilize a tool that we don't like utilizing, but these guys just cannot connect to each other, so we have to use game share.
Oh, no.
So we have to set that up, and sometimes it works. But not 90% of the times it works. All right, guys, we're getting ballsy. We are getting ballsy.
All right. I mean, we've done it before.
Yep.
Let's hope it works. Yo, what's the deal? Toxin and Semiij never play casuals one-on-one? Damn. Neither one of them know this matchup, or at least with each other.
That's right, Raider Horn. Mac and cheese equals games.
Now Coach is asking in the chat, can he get games with Dragon versus Adam? Yo, everybody just blow Dragon up for
Everybody
games.
ask Dragon for games right now on Twitter. At Dragon, can I get some games?
And tag War of the Gods, and we will retweet it every time.
Yeah, hashtag War of the Gods. We'll put them all up. Dragon, can we get some games?
Even if you're catching up on YouTube
right.
at this moment.
We got it.
Yo,
We're in.
all right.
Now we just have to wait for it
Let's
to.
I hope this works.
Now we just have to wait for it to, for them to reset and start. But guys, we do have the next match coming up. We finally got it. It took a while. But guys, we're ready. Once that King of the Hill gets back in the next rotation, we will have the next match for you. But seriously, bombard Dragon right now. He's earned it.
No, not in the chat. Go on Twitter
Yeah,
and hashtag.
On Twitter. DM him if you have to. Tag the organization. Get their attention. Dragon needs to give more games.
Yo.
The
Tag
scene's not going to
allegiance.
get better, okay? Everyone needs the games.
I respect that. Everybody do.
Dragon said, I'm out
All
of here.
450.
All right, guys. Toxin
Everybody.
versus Semiij. And we talked about...
Finally, yo.
We talked about who Toxin might pick, and he is going to go Scarecrow. Those extra long limbs versus extra long limbs. There's not a single projectile in this matchup. It's going to be beautiful, beautiful, ridiculous footsies. You guys, we're not going to have any overlays over this, so you guys are going to have to bear with us. We'll try to keep up with the score mid-match as Toxin draws first blood. And this is going to be some big normals versus big normals. Big damage versus big damage.
Big jump ins.
This is a great matchup that I love.
That back three.
Taste of Catwoman's own medicine there with that jump too.
Toxin. Ooh, and the wake up by Semiij. You're not going to bully me in the corner, sir. You're not going to mix me up. Nice backdash. You see right there, Catwoman, especially against a character like Scarecrow with the... Oh, no, the down one. It was meter burn, so, we can't get mad at that. It did take the hit of armor. But if that was raw and he didn't take the hit, I'd be salty. Ooh. That Back 3 goes so low, jump right over it.
Oh, they traded that. That's such a scary string for Scarecrow because once it gets to the third part, there's almost no escape. The chain is so huge and going underneath that jump too. Oh my goodness. Low profile from hell.
A woman can't be taken for granted.
Toxin's still sitting pretty right now. Activates the trait.
Guys, once again, we apologize.
Or, not the trait, the tick damage. Sorry.
If it's a tad choppy, it's because we are doing game shitter right now. It's the only way that we're able to get these two to actually connect together was through a third party. Let's see if Semiij can mount this comeback. Oh my goodness, this is a big old damage.
You're trapped, Catwoman.
I'll claw my way out.
And wait until after the meter was spent so that this could be even so he doesn't lose any more health. This is scary because Scarecrow can't do this without forcing a clash.
Oh no, he just got caught crouching still. Not watching his head on that jump in.
Oh,
he doesn't have a meter. Oh my
goodness.
god.
That was meterless 450 mid-screen from Catwoman. That damage has not gone anywhere.
Yo, she goes under everything and does that meterless Black Adam damage pre-patch? Okay.
Catwoman. Scarecrow.
Okay, nothing wrong with this character, just slower walk speed down.
Oh my goodness.
That was disgusting.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
All right, game number 2. Semiij. Your
Begin.
ridiculous leader in points. Everything that we've done here on StreamMe, every single season. Grinding it out.
Oh, catch him with the low. Confirms.
Top.
And look at that. He spent a bar for that and did less than he did meterless. Pretty nuts.
Oh my goodness. And that's going to be the first bar of health if he comes off the bar. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he is. 4-3. Ooh.
Oh,
Just
my
under 525 damage. Good God. And he's not taking any. That was a perfect.
That was a grown-ass woman damaging combo. That was ridiculous. Into the corner we go. Time to guess again. Oh, he's just going to keep staggering. Here we go, baby.
People just asking in the chat, Semiij won the first game.
Yes, this is 1-0 Semiij right now. What an interrupt!
Oh,
Are you
catch him
kidding
with
me?
the back too. Jesus.
You're trapped, Catwoman.
I'll claw my way out.
Toxin has plenty of meter. Only off spin 2 of it out of 4.
And these guys have very similar jump twos. And
The anti-air with the back 2.
both of them have been getting ballsy with them. And Semiij with that huge of a health lead is going to be, you know, has a lot of health to play with. But I would sit back and try to let Toxin kind of hang himself with the approach to the jump twos as well. But look at it, Semiij getting aggressive. Ooh. Lost a lot of health though. That jump through to command grab doing so much damage. Semiij coming off a bar. Really for nothing there, full screen, reading probably a forward, I believe it's forward 1 attempt there with the headbutt. And it pays off. He looked like a genius. The wake up DP. Good air escape getting him out of the back 3. That unwagerable damage. Does not really matter. He has already come off of his clash. The damage was done early on in this matchup. And the reactionary cat dash.
Semiij was waiting for it. And smart stuff though. Still did the small amount of tick damage. Stopped everything. Toxin has a huge hill to climb right now. He's literally in chip damage. Anything a cat dash is going to do it. Semiij up 2-0.
Catwoman wins.
That's a fierce 2-0 for Semiij. Looking dominant. Stay out of that corner, ladies and gentlemen, when you're playing against Semiij, because he has looked unstoppable. The staggers have just been so oppressive, and the damage that she gets off of it, it really puts the fear in you to press a button. And if you don't press a button, he's just going to keep going. And it's a very scary situation.
Yeah, you really got to make a read on her staggers. And if you make the wrong one or you're a little bit too late, playing against somebody like Semiij that has the conversions on almost every single hit, it's going to really mess you up as a player if you get caught too many times.
Semiij is up 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, in this match. We apologize for there being no overlay. We do have to do this with share play.
Back three just a little bit too slow. Took the jump in. Just too slow to actually hit Semiij. Down one. Grab.
And off to a great start already is Semiij with the health lead. And how impressive is Semiij? In general, just the man's game plan throughout multiple fighting games to have a health lead and to run away with matches. But as I'm saying this, Toxin mounting as much of a comeback as he can and gets anti-aired.
Wow.
Jump 2 getting anti-aired by the back 2. Are you kidding me right now? And oh my goodness.
And confirmed into a cat dash, by the way.
That's so scary. These guys that put out those normals that are already committed with the inputs afterwards and shredding that armor like a Julian salad is Semiij coming in here trying to eat healthy. Jesus!
And not even with her cat claws. She didn't even eat them.
Toxin staying alive as best he can. He has a good position here. Guy has a good knockdown. What's going to mix it? Back 3 getting him out of dodge there, Semiij. And oh, this is a bad spot. Toxin luckily gets out. Build up more space. Does not want to eat that corner.
Toxin just, once Catwoman gets in that range, she's kind of blocking that jump too.
He tried to avoid the anti-air. Just to get anti-aired. Swiped out of that sky with that stand 1.
Nice backdash by Toxin. Got himself out of that situation. Scarecrow's backdash, not one of the best. No punish. Definitely went for it.
Again, just committing something off that back 2 is going to close it out. And Semiij going in the grand finals on the winner's side. This man looks poised to take this week of War of the Gods. But we'll have to see what unfolds on losers finals and see who he's going to get. And oh, baby. Allegiance themselves tweeting out, they want games from Dragon. Are you kidding me?
Yo, Dragon, are you serious right now?
Can your boys get some games? Can your own boys get some games?
Wow.
Dragon, please.
Yo, Allegiance. I you know what? Props to them, dude. Shout outs to them because they're always like, you know, just kind of involved in all of that stuff. You know, they have the memes and all that. Shout outs to Allegiance. They are.
Shout outs to those guys.
They're hilarious. I love what they're doing. It's awesome.
And
but Dragon, give your org some games, bro.
Shouts for watching.
Yes. Yeah. Wow, my man. I'm disappointed in Dragon. His own organization. Yo, nobody's safe out here.
No, nobody's safe out in these streets, guys. This is War of the Gods. All right, war is in the name. All right, it's just that simple.
Wow.
And all right, guys,
it's gonna.
What we got coming up next is we're gonna take a little bit of break before we get into. Oh, actually, no, we're gonna go straight into losers finals. Let me take that back. Let's do it. Let's get in there.
Yeah.
It's been a nice long night here on War of the Gods. Usually these top 8 nights are only a couple hours. You guys are getting some nice long extended content tonight, as we still got 2 matches to go, and then we have a bonus match. If you guys are just now tuning in, we have a grudge match that's going to have after the normal broadcast. It's going to be Limbo Dog versus SylverRye here on War of the Gods. After grand finals, after the dust has settled, we have a grudge match for you.
This is going to be high.
And guys, we kind of put out there that we had a really cool announcement tonight. And you know what? This grudge match goes hand in hand with what we've got coming up next on War of the Gods, and that is that we are proud to tell you guys that we have one more night of War of the Gods, programming, one more night of Injustice 2 for the week from us here at StreamMe, and we proudly present you with The Clash. We are going to have Friday nights exhibition matches here on StreamMe/war. We're going to line up matches each and every single week. This week, these are your matches. We're going to have undercards. We're going to have main events. We're going to settle beefs. We're going to see some crazy-ass action. It's coming on Friday nights here on StreamMe/war. I hope you guys are hyped. And to get things started, we do have the grudge match tonight between Limbo Dog and SylverRye. We're going to settle some beef with Ominous and Gur. They had some beef on Twitter and on Facebook. These guys want to go at it. They want to settle some beef. Firestorm versus Black Adam, I believe. Then we're going to get a beautiful character specialist match. Vex versus Crazy Fingers. Blue Beetle, the man, the myth, the legend himself. We saw some swag from him. We also saw some swag from the other side. We had Crazy Fingers coming to a Swamp Thing. Character specialist fight. Both of them very good at it. Tweedy versus Deoxys. A classic fight there. And then Buffalo versus Rewind is our main event. A lot of history there. Buffalo versus Rewind. The past 2 times, just on War of the Gods, we're 3-2 down to the wire. This was 2nd and 3rd place from War of the Gods season number 1. They met in winners finals of season number 1. It was 3-2. It was downright dirty. It was great gameplay. And they're going to do a 1st to 10 for us as our main event. The undercards are going to be best of 5. Guys, tune in Friday night. I believe we're going to do it at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So this is somewhere around there. We'll announce all the info on Twitter after tonight. You guys tune in. It's going to be a blast. And moving forward each and every week, something else I forgot to mention, we will have guest casters for these as well. So look for some of your NRS favorites to make an appearance on Friday night's programming. We're just trying to give you guys some extra hype, some extra things to watch on us. And we really appreciate your guys' support here on War of the Gods. And we will actually be back with Losers Finals. All right, guys, welcome back to War of the Gods. And you guys have been absolutely fantastic tonight. All that hype. Guys, Friday nights are going to be lit. Tune in for the Clash, where we're going to have some exhibitions. You guys all have great ideas already. Please hit me up if you guys have ideas for matches, who you want to see, or if you want to play somebody else. Give me a little bit of story behind it. And you guys are going to have guest casters each and every single week. It's as the kids say, it's going to be lit, fam. It's going to be lit.
LIT. Yep. Man, the night's not over either.
Yeah, this is
couple other special things going to happen tonight. So stay tuned.
We're not done tonight, guys. This is War of the Gods. All right, we just might
let's just do it into tomorrow, man. It's already almost 11 o'clock over here.
You know what, guys? Let's just have an all nighter here on War of the Gods, okay?
Yo, let's do the MK1 video.
Superman.
Jesus, he comes out of nowhere.
like a frowning RKO. Superman comes out of nowhere. All right, guys, let's get losers finals going here. All right, guys, it's going to be Beyond Toxin versus Dragon. Toxin, one of the few tonight to get games with Dragon. Congratulations, sir.
Yo, yeah, for real. And these guys actually used to be teammates not too long ago for a very long time. So, Semiij and Dragon already happened. So, even though things have changed over time, these guys have played a couple times before and bracket many, many times. So be prepared for another epic showdown here. Toxin and Dragon have been playing phenomenal tonight, and it's not over. Man, there's so much left to do. There's so much you guys don't know. All right. Just wait on them.
And yeah, so Tox actually says in the chat something that has actually been a thing. Dragon does not like Scarecrow, and White Boy had his number for quite some time. There's just something about him. Maybe it's the fact that he actually is forced to play the game in block, in plus frame, something like that. I'm just kidding.
Yo.
But yeah, there's something about Scarecrow that I've always noticed Dragon kind of freezing up against. But again, this is very confident world champion Dragon, and we'll see what he can do here.
Yo, they're saying Toxin. Coach actually says Toxin lost against Semiij on purpose to force games with Dragon. This is next level.
Ooh.
You're losing sets. You're losing money just to get games with the world champ. Okay. You guys are nuts.
Man. Guys, you guys have already hit me up with some great beef that might be settled on the Clash. Oh, my goodness. You guys are fantastic. Interesting shoutouts.
Coach and Star Charger. Sorry. And Dragon. Game 1. Back 3. One of my favorite back 3s, even though he doesn't really go anywhere. But my favorite is still Dark Side. I think his back 3 is the best. All right, this is where things are going to get tricky for Dragon. If he doesn't like Scarecrow being in the corner against this pressure, it's scary not watching his feet. Good choice by Toxin.
Ooh.
And another grab, a whiff punish on the down 1. Dragon on lockdown gets grabbed again.
As the great KP would say, just giving him the stretch in the corner. And Toxin already off to a fantastic start here on Dragon. Imposing and enforcing his will here on Dragon early on.
All right, Remus, you got me. Yeah, Catwoman's back 3 is definitely the best. It does everything. Oh, and the dive kick. Dragon's so good at confirming off the meter burn dive kicks. You see, other Black Adams that maybe they're not, he's not their main character. You see him land that meter burn dive kick and just not able to have the conversion on deck, but Dragon always has them.
This isn't over yet.
And only getting a little bit out of it.
Dragon will win that.
Toxin sending a good message, not to give him a lot of health back. Believing the confidence here. Looking so good. Another snipe out of there with the down 2. Oh my goodness. Could have got some massive damage there. That's okay. The Dragon could have checked there. I guess, it's a scary situation with that down 1.
Yeah, he's scared of that meter burn, and rightfully so.
And
Toxin takes the first game.
And they're jumping, fearing the command grab.
Scarecrow wins.
It's all a guess.
This is the same position Semiij put him in. Get him to the corner and just make him guess. when and what I'm going to do, and how are you going to get out of it. And every time that you guess wrong, it's going to hurt. And then rinse and
it's
repeat.
not just 50-50s. It's definitely not just 50-50s, man. It's is he gonna grab you? If he is, you jump. But if he does the the little blast there, then
it's gonna hurt.
You're gonna get full comboed. Yeah, it's all a guess, man. Push block is your friend. If you don't have that meter, you just gotta hold it.
And the downside of Black Adam is you can't really throw a guess at them if you're gonna wake up or not, because they can disrespect you all day long on your wake up. What an interrupt on your approach up by Dragon. Back throw into the corner. Oh, puts himself there.
Oh, Dragon. Yeah, he tried to get the crossover. Catch him with the overhead. We saw a little bit of this earlier against Nubcakes. And all that shit damage, just look at it, confirms. Into the meter burn. Black Magic barely able to pick it up there. Looks like Toxin almost fell to the ground.
Time to guess again. The fear right in your face and walk up normal throw. What?
And a little bit of SpongeBob's bad breath there. But still didn't pay off. Toxin on the second health bar avoids the Black Magic.
This is so scary. Some plus range, but disrespect. I'm beautiful stuff by Toxin. There's some fear for you right now, and it does not guess right. Might have read raw command grab and just let go of block. Obviously, sometimes that's the way to do. You gotta make that guess.
Good blocks by Toxin. Oh, broke the armor. Toxin going in. And there it is.
Ooh, he might have been able to combo there too.
Why resist the inevitable?
This is nowhere yet.
Okay, we'll get 25% back. Spins 2 bars. But now Dragon has nothing. And Toxin using that air blast just to stay out of that low lightning, just in case. Dragon tries to throw it out on his landing frames.
There we go. Time to go for right again. It's plus again, but good backdash by Dragon.
Nice whip punish.
Dread consumes you.
But I do not falter.
Get a little bit of health back. Trait is gone, though. He did have it fully loaded. Had his combo extender.
Oh.
Now it is gone. Oh, no.
Oh, Dragon trying to get with a down 2. But that jump normal of Scarecrow is just so good. It hits on both sides. At least it feels like it.
And Toxin taking game number
Toxin.
2. The down 2s have been paying off. The mix with command grab paying off. And what a lead now. 2-0 on Dragon. Is Toxin here.
Toxin potentially going to grand finals tonight.
Who would have thought that Dragon would fall prey to an actual character's, abilities of, potentially being afraid?
I mean, I think I speak for everybody when I say everybody's got that character that it's just their demon character. One of mine is Firestorm in this game, even before the patch. That's just a tough character for me to figure out. But I think everybody has that one character. When somebody picks them, it's kind of a mental meltdown that you have. Like, man, I just don't want to play this character.
Absolutely. I'm shocked he hasn't tried like an Aquaman or something. Aquaman did fantastic against Scarecrow pre-patch. I'm not too sure about, post-patch. Dragon has a plethora of characters that he can choose from. But he really has loved just kind of being Black Adam. Use Black Adam for every single matchup kind of guy. But it looks like Scarecrow might have to do some extra labbing on. He might have to give Toxin games.
Dragon's got to learn this matchup somehow. Oh, he's traded up. Not a whole lot Toxin can do, but he does have a lot of ranged normals. Nice Black Magic there by Dragon to catch him coming down.
This is a good lead for Dragon. He hasn't really had one in this match. And this is scary. He's back to the corner. Good interrupt there by Dragon. Who'd have had himself in that dangerous situation. That's really killed him. Building on that health lead. This is so good for Dragon. They're trying to mount the comeback.
Dragon catching some momentum now. Tries to get him with the forward 3. Palpatine. Toxin jumps out. Pressure. Push block. Nice catch on that teleport.
Consumes you.
But I do not falter.
Look at that jump too, but doesn't have enough hits done on it to actually get the forward one after. But he has him right where he wants him. The lightning wake up cage. It does it again. It works for Dragon. Only for the Evo champ does wake up lightning cage work. 60% of the time, every time.
Every time. It really has. It's worked quite a few times tonight. It's also got stuffed out quite a few times tonight. So it's just a gamble, man. But hey, I gotta ask why both Black Adam and Raiden, neither one of them have a wake up. That kind of sucks.
Black Adam.
So when you have the
Both literal gods of thunder, and they
when
don't.
you
They
have
can't get
when you
off
have the
ground.
power of lightning and all that fun stuff, you know what? You're fine without it. Well, one of you is.
Yo, okay. All right, Dragon on the board. Toxin looking to move on to grand finals here.
Needs one more game. See if Dragon can build off that confidence of getting one game off of Toxin.
In Atlantis, Dragon's pretty much home field advantage. I'm still going to say that. The man won Evo with Aquaman. This is his home for at least another year.
One E-League with Black Adam there. This is a great start for him. Confident Dragon engaged, champion Dragon engaged. This man, in the middle of games 2 and 3, had an entire bowl of mac and cheese the way this man is playing right now.
My man double stacked on the Capri Suns. Now he's lit. Playing 1,000,000 miles an hour. And just look at this. Toxin really hasn't been able to get anything going. He's just been kind of stuck here and all this pressure. Dragon just, even after negative frames, going in saying, you know what? You're going to have to stop me. I'm going in. I mean, he's essentially working on
Oh my goodness!
a perfect right now.
And Toxin, who has a long history of buckling under pressure, cannot fall prey to this. Had Dragon right where he wanted him. Down and out at 2-0, and now we're going to a game number 5 with almost a hood perfect coming from Dragon
Black Adam wins.
to send us there.
So this turned around so fast. Now we're in a game 5. Who's it gonna be, man? Toxin not able to get anything started in that last match.
Black
I mean, what do you do if you're Toxin right now? Do you switch to Supergirl? Which maybe he's thinking about it right now. Yo, look at that Superman, by the way.
That's a pretty. Look at that S.
Very colorful.
Hey, everyone in the chat was amazed at how you said lit. I
You said lit.
don't know, lit. Lit.
Maybe I say it wrong. I don't know.
Everybody, it's lit in the chat tonight. I'll tell you what.
It's lit as hell, but don't light it next on my propane.
We got ourselves a nice game 5 coming up next between Toxin and Dragon. It's been a slobber knocker. It's been 2-0 for Toxin and 2 straight games for Dragon, working on the reverse 3-0 here on War of the Gods. I hope you guys have enjoyed the broadcast so far, because we're not over yet. Let's get into game number 5 here. Who's going to get the first hit? That first bar in the corner push. So Dragon, without having gotten first hit, now has a bar. Now he has 2 bars in the corner. What a start here from Dragon.
And the health lead. Toxin's got to get something going. Can't let Dragon bully him like he did the last game. Oh, we're going for the big damage. Send him to Brainiac.
The spoot.
Brainiac approves.
Off the same start that he had last game, and we all know how Dragon ran away with it that time. Oh no, he should have reversed with maybe a forward 1 there. Something, but here we go. This is where Toxin wants to be. And look at that damage into the corner. And what's for breakfast? A nice meaty down 1. Why not? The mix. And Toxin turning this thing around. 360 no scope right there in the first bar of health to get him back in it. Oh no, and he
Toxin catching it in the wake-up work.
No! Again with the lightning cage.
Ambiguous. And all of a sudden, game 5, second health bar, both players. Oh, it just gets caught. Oh! Air tech out of that situation and interrupts the low lightning. That's the first time we've seen that tonight.
Oh my goodness, these quick reactions are reads by these players. Phenomenal gameplay right now from both of these guys. Dragon finally reading the command grab, gets a huge punish and a great position for him to try to close out this match. Still has a wager, does Toxin though, but look at all the meter that Dragon has. He's gonna try to keep this unclashable all the way through. Oh my god,
Wait a minute.
If he gets this wrong, one command grab could do it. Oh my goodness! What is gonna happen here?
Wait. Dragon's got to be careful. Toxin just needs.
Oh, the dash jump!
Oh no,
my
he got hit not watching his feet.
That was ridiculous! He said, I'm gonna throw something that I've never thrown at you before. Here's dash up low lightning for the win! Who sees that coming? No one from a mile away. Dragon coming back 3 straight games to win. He is gonna be in there. Oh my god, competitor. You need to calm down, sir. The PG rating out the door.
Yo.
The announcement about Friday fights with War of the Gods almost made him fail on No Nut November.
Well, look, somebody's got to make the kid do it.
Yeah,
okay?
listen.
We know how it is out there, man. Keep on the grind. Yo, my bad. I love you, competitor. I do.
All right.
Like we need to go. We need to go to the next program, please.
So that happened.
Let's get saving. let's go.
Thank you.
Superman.
Thank
Look,
you.
Stoops, you don't understand. You don't understand. Oh man.
Oh man.
Yo, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I don't either. I'm done.
All right, what's next, Aquaman? What do we have next?
All right, guys. Up next, we have grand finals, but we're gonna take a quick break because we still can't breathe from some of these game 5s and the action tonight. So, guys, we'll be right back with grand finals, and we have a little special guest here on the program, and we'll see you guys in just a second. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to War of the Gods. We have a special guest on the program, one of the very own from the chat, here joining us, just kind of coming through Texas, joining us here at the StreamMe studios. We're glad to have you on. You've been in the chat since day one.
Always.
Really, when we did Kombat Cup, and we're glad to have you. She actually won our first raffle as well. I just remembered that.
Oh, I sure did, and I am using that Elgato, so thank you very much for that.
Absolutely. Welcome to War of the Gods. It's been a fantastic night so far. The action has been ridiculous.
Man.
I can still barely breathe.
Man, my heart is actually still racing from that last set. I mean, I thought Toxin was right there.
Oh,
I stood
my
up.
goodness.
I jumped up out of my chair in the back. I'm like, yes, he's got this. I was like, oh, that dash up low lightning. Wow.
Oh, I know. That was so ballsy from Dragon, but I
Man.
respect it in that situation to put it. I want the match right now.
Yeah.
If it works, it works. And you know what? There was not much downside to doing it unless
wasn't.
Toxin read it and did a jump in, and then he probably would have just
Yeah.
died. So yeah, very ballsy stuff from Dragon, and the headlines coming in: Dragon's record versus Scarecrow's. Toxin's being up and letting stuff go. It's almost been yeah. Let's get that a little bit closer to you.
Okay, gotcha.
But so again, a lot of headlines coming in. It looked like Toxin was right there, ready to close it out, especially coming back in game number 5, ignoring those last 2 games. It was insane. There have been insane matches all throughout the night. A lot of game 5s.
Yeah.
We started off with one that I could barely contain myself with, just to begin with.
Nubcakes versus Han Rashid. Like, my mind was still on that game 4 when Han Rashid had the lead and got him in the corner when they were in Ace of Clubs. And I was like, Nubcakes just don't care. He's just not worried at all.
It looked like possibly one frame may have made the difference. That up arrow had to have been this close to leaving that bow.
Yeah.
It was so close, and it's just been insane. And we got only one match left, and that is grand finals. We've got Semiij versus Dragon. Dragon coming from losers. Semiij did put him there.
He did. 3-0.
It was pretty swift, and it was pretty brutal. But Dragon was in this position before. Just a few weeks ago, during the season 1 finale, where he went into losers early and ran it all the way back, and beating Semiij on the way. So we'll see what he does. Having worked through the loser side of the bracket, played more matches, overcame one of his demons there with Scarecrow.
Sure.
He's going to come in a little more confident. I think we might see a little bit more to Dragon. But what are your thoughts on that match?
You know what? It's tough because both these guys, obviously, they're great. But, Semiij, he may be feeling like he missed out on winning week 1 after dominating, season 1. So first week he come in, he doesn't win. And I feel like when Semiij is down, a whole new beast gets unleashed with him. Because when I saw him, when I was at EVO and he lost to Nubcakes at EVO, literally a whole new beast unleashed, and he just ran it all the way through, all the way to top 8.
It's scary for how calm he is.
Yeah, and he's just always calm, right? And he's just barely talks.
But I want to know what's going on in his mind when he's sitting there,
right?
Because he sits there with a very blank expression. He just looks like a nice normal guy. But I can't imagine that's going on in his head of murder, death, kill.
I think that's what's in there.
It's insane how he keeps it together. So shout outs to him for not looking like he feels like I picture him feeling.
For sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
he definitely shows that in his play. And with Dragon, obviously, one of the greatest things I love about watching competitive play is just how quickly these players adapt. Mm-hmm. And that to me is what really sets them apart from the others. And Dragon's one of those people. I mean, he was down 0-2 against Toxin, and he adapted just so quickly and was able to run it back all the way to game 5. It was close. It obviously could have gone either way, but he adapts so quickly and he makes it happen. So I'm going to make a prediction. Semiij versus Dragon. I think it's going to go 3-2 Semiij.
I think Dragon is going to do a lot better than they did on the winner's side.
Yeah.
But I do like Semiij and how he's playing tonight, throwing some new stuff at people, different staggers, things like that. Mm-hmm. But on the flip side to what you said, where, one of your favorite things about watching competitive play, one of my favorite things about watching competitive play is when someone does something so ludicrous that it works.
And it works, right.
So Dragon definitely did that with a dash up low lightning. And so I love watching people do something so crazy. It makes you go, why did they do that? And then on the flip side, why did it work?
Exactly.
So that's really fun to watch. So, guys, coming up right here in a few moments, we will have that grand finals for you guys, Semiij versus Dragon. Coming up next here on More of the Guys. Thank you, Ed Solo, for joining us.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we will see you.
I'm going to be hyped.
We'll see you in the chat moving forward.
Yeah, I'm still in there.
All right, guys. We'll see you coming up here in just a few moments. All right, guys, welcome back. Hope you guys enjoy your little break as well as our interview with the great Ad Solo. I'm sure all of you guys are familiar with. She's very involved in the scene. Has a website that she just made for the competitive side of things, really keeping people informed on the tournaments coming up. Really cool stuff. She'll definitely check that out. But right now,
That is fightersapproaching.com, by the way.
which is what it
Very,
said
very well
after
done.
you select your characters in Injustice 2.
Exactly. Hey, I went through that website because I was interested once it was ready, and it's very, very well done. So props to her for making that. If you guys don't know about it, definitely go and check that out. Bookmark it, whatever you got to do. It's got everything from events that have already happened to results, money won, points awarded, upcoming events, and then there's little buttons on the bottom. You just press it, takes you straight to registration pages, all that stuff. So it's very well done.
Absolutely. And shout-outs to the guys on Twitter. I mean, this has been a fantastic stream, guys. I'm having as much fun as you guys are, if I'm being honest with you. And this is,
All right,
this is it.
the grand finals.
The
Who
run
do you
back.
guys got, man?
Who do you guys
Who
like?
do you got?
Let's see some emotes. Let's see who you guys like. Use hashtag War of the Gods. We'll still look at them. It doesn't matter. Good match. It's all good.
Begin.
All right, Semiij. Trying to get him with the low. Decides to backdash. Jumps in. Dragon checks him with a down one. Oh, and just gets whiff punished. We've seen a lot of whiff punishes on Black Adam's down one tonight.
Yes, we have. These guys have done their homework. And Semiij picking up right where he left off on the winner's side of the bracket. In the corner. Mix City. And that is going to be death as long as he does not drop this combo. And oh my goodness, Catwoman, the big girl damage to start us off with the hood perfect. He did 2 damage. He barely breathed onto Semiij in that very first bar. Felt good down 2 reaction.
Nice down 2. Oh, Semiij looking out for that setup. Did a backdash as a wake up, got out of that situation, and now pushing Dragon back to the corner. Cat Scratch is loaded. At any point, and that's the scary thing, at any point, she can let those things rip, and there it is. And a push block by Dragon. Once Semiij let those Cat Scratches rip, Dragon said, nope, not today.
Beautiful stuff. And it gets Semiij coming from the winner's side of the bracket. Dragon is going to have to beat this man 6 games tonight. And it has looked so tough as Semiij has looked so dominant in his display so far.
How long till you die?
I can't be tamed.
Dragon gonna spend the 2, get 25% back. But is it enough? Semiij still has more than half of his first health bar. Dragon, so much work ahead of him. Just barely caught him with that forward 3 off of the Batmobile.
Any kind of life here. If he takes his first bar, and it is gone with a back 3. Not like this. The back 3. The momentum, the hype killer.
The everything killer, the mid killer. You
Taking
you try back through
the mid killer
Catwoman.
going underneath every single one of you guys. But really, taking the first breath out of Dragon, he needs to take 2 more for the knockout. As he is looking just as strong as he did in their previous matchup tonight. It was only a couple of hours ago now. Man, oh man. And this broadcast is nowhere near being over, guys. We got a nice grudge match after the program tonight.
That's true.
After your grand final, so stick around. I hope you guys are ready for something.
Oh, and you see Dragon looked like he tried to backdash out of that gap and just got caught in his recovery.
I'll tell you what, it's brought up in the chat, but it's ever since Semiij got that glowing whip that we've seen a little bit different stuff from Semiij. Maybe he took a relook at you know the strings and looks like he's done a lot more exploring with his character. And man, oh man, has he looked up?
Yeah, he was so excited for that whip when he got it, and sometimes that's just just seeing that whip. If that's something you've been searching for a long time, and you finally get it, it can motivate you a little bit.
It's kind of this,
add that little pep to your step.
It's kind of the same thing, like driving around for like say you're on a road trip and you go 40 minutes out of your way and you spend all this time just to try to find a Chick-fil-A, and when you finally find one and have that chicken sandwich and you go, oh my god, it's the best. Like it's kind of the same feeling where you're after something for so long, and it could just mentally trigger something in you. That might.
Shout outs to
that-
Aquaman for that
that
would
make
be
it
a
even
food
better.
reference. I see what you're saying though. I see it.
Yeah, we
Dragon.
we only talk food here on War of the Gods. Low key, everything that we say is about food, but you guys just have to catch it. And
I'm
Dragon,
way more than that.
pretty rough here, already against Semiij. Doesn't look like he has an answer for really anything that Semiij has thrown at him. The corner game, everything. He's gotten some clean hits here and there, just like he did there. But I mean, the damage has been done every single time that he does. He's always fighting with his back to the wall, trying to claw his way back in these matches, and it's not going to work out if he wants to take week number 2 home.
On that quick little corner switch there. Make sure that Dragon is locked down in this corner. Oh, and just waited for the wake up. Hit him with a standing 3. Semiij up 2-0. Dragon either has to reverse 3-0 Semiij right now, or it's all over.
And then beat him again. That's that's how long of a road he has to take right now. This man's at the bottom of Mount Olympus looking up right now. And it's a long journey.
If anybody can do it, the E-League and Evo champ can.
What's so scary is that really Dragon just has to kind of read in Semiij's pressure when he's going to stop. Because it's a very interesting matchup where she does look from so many things that he does. And Black Adam's, number 1 string there with the forward 1, 2, 1+3. That back 3 takes care of it even if it whiffs. It's so scary, everything that he does. Dragon's, again, reading everything in pressure. When he beats wrong one time and he finds himself in a terrible situation. And oh my goodness, the wake up there from Semiij. It's just like
one time
it's like Semiij.
The Dragon tries to go for Oki pressure.
It's like he's in his head. And oh my god, the instant jump too hit him on the way up.
Ever.
That brand new whip coming in handy right now.
Nice backdash by Semiij. Semiij playing simply perfect right now. There's and a whiff punish. Not huge damage. Catch him with the low and a whiff punish on that down 1.
I'd rather cut you.
See what happens here. That jump 2 paying off again. And Dragon with no wagers. He's got to eat all of this. And then what is for breakfast? This Semiij is at a buffet right now. Look at this damage he's about to get. It has the bar. Oh my goodness, this is going to be close
God,
to
it's
the
not
kill.
over yet.
Oh my goodness, one more hit. And Semiij
Cat
is going to
scratches
be
are still here too.
your week 2 champion. If he gets anything on block into trait right now, he's going to press any button into trait. And it is going to be over this week. And that's going to do it. Semiij,
The back 2.
your week 2 champion of War of the Gods.
Catwoman wins.
There's nothing more fitting than saying, welcome home, Semiij. Back at the top yet again. He was at the top for the major majority of season 1. Here he is again, man. Semiij is I said it on Sunday.
Scary
Like, you
as
could
usual.
just see
It's just scary as usual.
yeah. on another level. And you've mentioned some of the new stuff he's doing. It's a scary time, man. Unless you mirror him, I guess. Rewind had that last week, but for now, Semiij is back
guys,
at the top.
if you guys look at the bottom, we have a grudge match tonight, Limbo Dog versus SylverRye. Tune in next week for our grudge match, Goonie versus his caps lock key here on War of the Gods after next week's Top 8.
I think I've seen him come off caps one time, and I don't even remember what the reason was, but wow. Shout outs to Goonie.
And we're glad you guys enjoyed that nice little surprise there on Twitter with Adselo coming in, giving us a real nice interview. And, guys, that is it for the week as far as the competitive play. Let's take a look at that final bracket for the night. Semiij winning it through the winner's side, looking incredibly scary. Beating Dragon, Toxin, and then Dragon once again. Shouts to Dragon, once again going down to loser's side that we've seen him in War of the Gods and running it all the way back to Grand Finals. He looks really good in losers and getting a lot of games in that he's given to people that he normally doesn't. So shout outs to Dragon for getting in the losers bracket to give people more games. That's really kind of him. And
shout out to Toxin for losing his matches so he can get games with Dragon.
And Toxin, fantastic week. Let's look at those points. He is sitting pretty for season number 2 so far. comfortably in third. Dragon all the way in fifth. His first week back getting second. Semiij taking the lead from Rewind, but Rewind's still sitting there in second place. There's your top 12 so far, 2 weeks through season number 2 of War of the Gods.
Yo, are we ready for this?
Are we ready for this, guys?
Is it about to happen right now?
Are we?
Yo,
before we get started, guys, please register for week number 3 of War of the Gods. If you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, if you guys, are competing, or, you're thinking about competing, you haven't competed yet, just sign up. There's nothing that you can lose. There's absolutely nothing and everything to gain by entering for free, playing, getting all the experience, everything that you can get from competitive play. Get a taste of it here on War of the Gods. Sign up today, gauntlet.gg/war.
tell them what they want to hear, man. Look, if you register, mustache rides.
All over the place.
That should boost up numbers, I think. I think that should get more guys in there. Look, we don't tell you guys just so there's.
If you guys want to see
numbers
more than
in
just
that
interviews
bracket,
on that couch after 11 o'clock,
yo. I'm just
Go
saying,
to a
like
different site.
we're looking out for and not a StreamMe related site. Anyway, we tell you that so you guys
if
aren't.
you guys are
hitting
looking
us
for
up on
if you guys are looking for a different kind of beef, if you know what I'm talking about.
mustache rides
All
all
right, guys.
over the place.
We'll go through the replays from the night as we set up our extra bonus grudge match of the night: Limbo Dog versus SylverRye. Guys, we'll be right back here on Stream.me's War of the Gods. Welcome back, everyone. If you guys missed our announcement early, Friday nights we're going to be doing exhibitions here on stream.me/war with The Clash. We're going to be setting up undercards, best of fives between some of the community's best. We're giving you some beef, we're giving you some character specialists, and we're giving you some of the guys that are going to give you some amazing action. Our main event is going to be Buffalo versus Rewind. They've had crazy close matches here on War of the Gods. Gur versus Ominous to settle a nice little dispute. Vex versus Crazy Fingers. Character specialist Tweedy versus Deoxys. Again, another Blue Beetle. We're going to see some crazy stuff. Let's get into this grudge match. We got SylverRye versus Limbo Dog. Woo!
Limbo Dog, was an Aquaman player, I guess, up until the nerfs. I don't know. The man says he doesn't play this game anymore, but you know what? You're playing it tonight, and it's for $25. And I got my money on SylverRye.
And this is a first to 5, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, the Clash is every single Friday that there is a War of the Gods. More info will be released after the broadcast going in tomorrow, and it is going to be this Friday as our first one. And Limbo actually off to a great start here against SylverRye. And speaking of the Clash of Beef, let's get into this beef right now. These guys have been talking smack to each other for months, for years. Well, probably
very long time, and it got to a personal level, by the way, a very personal level, and that's why I'm siding with SylverRye. By the way, I don't really give a damn about unbiased right now. I'm rolling with SylverRye all the way through this. I don't like what my man Limbo Dog had to say to this man SylverRye a couple times.
Yeah, okay, so this is after hours here at War of the Gods. The tournament's over. The nicety's out the window. The nicety's out the window. This is savage time. These two are about to beat the hell out of each other. It's been pretty lame so far. Neither one of them really overcommitting here. A lot of patience with the two, and you are not low profiling that 4-3. Good lord. Get that out of here. Nice hits done here. What's going to be the mix?
Caught him with the overhead. Not watching your head or your mouth, Limbo Dog. Let's go. I don't want this to be a mock. Give my man SylverRye something to fight for here. Come on. He wants to at least feel good about this victory.
And with the great lead here. Oh, getting caught low and delaying his wake up. I don't know, he may have gone for a really hard read there. Possibly reading a neutral jump 2 on the wake up there into the background bounce. No, he's got to close out with meter. That's a bad decision there by Limbo. Could have closed out meterlessly into the background bounce. And now has minimal resources against SylverRye's arsenal of 3 bars, batarangs. And playing it nice and slow with SylverRye for how much hatred he actually has for Limbo Dog in his heart.
SylverRye's got the composure right now. He understands, look, Batman takes a while to build meter. Just going to sit back, Catwoman.
Let's see some hashtag savages in that chat. You saw it there from War of the Gods. Let's get savage tonight. First to 5. I mean, pure hatred between these two. The shit talking was real. Let's get savage. SylverRye has waited for this for a very long time to prove a point to this man, saying that he is god-awful. But right now it's been really slow-paced for how aggressive I thought that SylverRye might be coming in this match early on. Sniping him out of the sky. The teabag, here we go, now we're there!
Is this a date?
In game number 1. I have a feeling SylverRye's just kind of taking it slow right now just to open up in later games. When he goes nuts and got caught by the jump in.
But not good enough.
You just watch me.
Keeping that health lead is SylverRye, getting that 15% back, and he's going to try to lame him out. Is he going to try to lame out? No, bait him. Might try to bait something with a couple forward dashes there.
Limbo Dog, okay, now he's using some evasion to build some meter, but SylverRye's okay. He's just waiting for Limbo Dog to make one mistake. He'll catch him with a grappling hook.
And I'm incredibly surprised at how patient Limbo has been playing as well. He's been playing really well and keep himself in this match. But SylverRye, another little micro one there. And not getting the back dash,
almost caught the
that's
back
going to
dash.
be game number 1. SylverRye out for blood. Limbo Dog looking very good against someone who's been doing really well here on War of the Gods. But this is 1-0 right now. And in 4 games, someone might pop off.
I mean, that was game number 1. We saw 2 sets of teabags. I'm ready.
Catwoman.
Yo, I hope my man Limbo Dog has the gloves on.
And you know what? I'm actually surprised he's playing Catwoman in this matchup because he's been an Aquaman main for a very long time and a very good Aquaman at that. We saw him do really good things early on at Combo Breaker. A few tournaments there. Even back in Injustice 1, he got a good couple of results at regionals. I think he got maybe a top 16 or a few top 16s at majors as well. Doing really good stuff. So Limbo's been around.
Plays on a PS1 pad, I believe.
Yes, he plays on a PS1 pad, and he has something unique about him is that he keeps something wrapped around his thumb, which a lot of players do that. And I've never really bothered to ask to understand why, but it's something about having something on their thumb to help them with their inputs, or it might be a mental thing. But a very unique thing that Limbo does. But Limbo, known for the trash talk, and he's really good at it. Really got some heat out of SylverRye, and we are here to settle it tonight here on War of the Gods. You guys wanted some beef. You guys wanted the juice. We guys are giving you the entire butcher shop right now.
good damage. SylverRye, teabagging full screen. Says you ain't even taking a lick off me yet. Maybe a little bit of chip damage. Where are you at, Limbo Dog? Okay, straight hit. Burns. Taking SylverRye to the corner.
He gave it a teabag
of his
early,
own, and both of them tried to go for a throw.
No, throw for throw for throw. The raw back three not working out, but back three into back three does. Limbo, the savagery. Hit him with the most salt-inducing normal in the game. Why not?
That is going to tilt SylverRye so much. That's one thing that he hates so much, is that back three. Been very open about it.
And
many players have.
And it looks like if Limbo wants to win this match, he has to get into SylverRye's head. He has to get him mentally out of this match. Hit him with the raw back threes.
Scouted that down too. SylverRye just not able to capitalize. And a whiff punish down two.
I'm stealing this one from you.
Don't be so sure.
Has a chance to get 15% back here, and he will. Pretty much what he lost.
Batarangs out. Ooh, Limbo Dog put himself in the corner though, but gives him the drop there into the corner. Good position here. Let's see if Limbo can kind of take a page out of the Catwoman that we saw tonight and really apply some pressure here in the corner.
One meets him in the air, trades. SylverRye back to the wall.
Ooh, what a punish!
And a cat dash reversal by Limbo Dog.
Oh no.
So you're not gonna have that free here.
So he tried the Oki there, but because of the drop, didn't really get it, and now he's paying the price.
Gonna hit him into two-face no, tried to go for a throw. Limbo Dog doesn't have clash. And a nice throw by SylverRye. Doesn't want to deal with another back three again. And there it is. SylverRye scouting it. That bat is up.
Oh, and the Batarang gets him in now.
Batarang.
2-0 Echo for SylverRye. What are your thoughts so far?
Batman wins.
SylverRye's mopping.
Woo!
Those are my thoughts. SylverRye about to make us some money up in here. Yo.
Aquaman.
Here we go. Here we go. You guys want it? You guys want it?
And true.
Are we ready? Ah! Ah! Let's see if Limbo Dog can bring it back. We're full screen. Ah! 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 Oh, there they go. We're good.
Aquaman, everything is falling off, man. You okay? You good?
We're in there. We got
let's
Aquaman
try
on the
to
screen. Let's see if Limbo Dog can turn things around with his main. Again, he's had years of experience with this character. Let's see if he can utilize it in a matchup that he's played against one of the best in the game with him.
Nice slide reversal. SylverRye had that. I mean, you know, when's the last time you played Aquaman type thing? Like, you know, you just, it's good to see that from SylverRye. Had that slide on deck.
That's a really big thing. But when Justice 2 was released, looking at this matchup, it was so hard for Batman in 1, and they noticed that he has a really far punish from the deep, and with a trade out, that's a full combo. And then the trade nerf helped a lot. He could get out of all the grapple setups, but he eats a lot of damage on block, especially when those Batarangs are plus on block. He eats the damage pure like it's on hit, and then he has to hold pressure even afterwards.
Submit, Bruce.
Don't bet on it.
Oh, gonna get 25% back.
Oh, go with the throw there, and
Oh, he tried to go for a throw.
and almost what a whiff punish on the Trident rush. I could be in the
Trying
eye
to tell you,
today.
man. SylverRye is not the one you want to mess with. The gloves are off,
And
and he's going in.
he's hitting below
He's
the belt
not
tonight.
done.
Oh, there they are with the hefty health lead, and we get some more bags. Let me see some of the teabag emotes in the chat. Every time we see one, you guys know what to do.
There is literally nothing Limbo Dog can do right now.
Oh, and giving it right back to him. 8
But
health
you're
remaining.
losing.
3-0 now for SylverRye. 2 more games and we could have a shutout. We could have message sent from SylverRye.
I mean, what did you expect, man?
Whew. I'm gonna
go back to Catwoman maybe.
This is just some good old fashioned fun right now. And go with a really nice looking skin there, SylverRye. Almost camo style there. And Limbo Dog going right back to back 3. He said, you know what? Aquaman didn't look too great. Maybe he carried me for the past few years. But going to Catwoman. This is savage time, Echo. I don't have time to be nice, okay? You calm down.
Hey, man. I ain't hating on it. Nope. All right. Limbo Dog finds himself in the corner. SylverRye jumping in, a backdash, and a back 3 anti-air.
Ooh.
Gets him with the standing 3.
Limbo's going for a lot of throws.
And tries the back 3 again.
A lot of throws in the set, a lot of back 3s. Looks like he might be just trying to be a savage right now. You know what, Limbo, you be a savage. You go for these back 3s over and over and over again until he does something about it. You have the health lead right now, and it's gone.
Background bounce as well. And as long as that combo was really looking at the health bar, figured it'd be lower than that, but SylverRye just taunting him, saying, come in. But he's walking himself to the corner at the same time. Oh, catches the backdash and a forward 3 connects.
Oh, and a good anti-air on that trade bat too, right upon the call of it. And no air escape, no wager for Limbo Dog, but a big drop by SylverRye. If Limbo Dog can get a hit here, he might be able to get back into this match. He's building a lot of meter up. And he's going for the back 3 and the whip punish with the throw. But didn't get the back throw. That would have been a much better choice for SylverRye. But it's okay. Bowser Limbo would be walking him right to the corner right now. Keep that momentum forward. Again, let's be savage. Limbo Dog, what would Semiij do? Not that!
Semiij would win. Yeah.
Oh, right, no commitment either!
With the low, breaks the armor though.
She is incredibly good at that. Doesn't have the conversion either. There we go, the back 3. Keeping him alive here.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Oh, Aquaman, read what the admin said, by the way. They tagged you, so I'd rather you say it. I want to steal that.
So, moving forward, we'll add a little juice to Fridays, and that the winner of our main event on Fridays will get an interview and get to say what they want. So we might have to save the main events for some beef. What do you guys think?
Not enough hits done on that trait bat, the mech bat. Limbo Dog just really extremely patient. SylverRye scouting out any sort of movement. Oh, gets a parry.
Better, but not good enough.
You just watch me.
And we will even offer it to the winner tonight.
Ooh. Okay, let's go.
This is a first of 5. SylverRye's up 3-0, and with a health lead to try send us to 4-0. If he 5-0s this man, how great will that feel? Again, this is a grudge match. These two do not like each other. It is a scientific fact. Bill Nye can confirm that if you want to. And it's 4-0 now for SylverRye.
4-0.
4 out of 5 nails are in the coffin.
Batman wins.
I'll tell you why SylverRye is playing so good, and what really, had me, because when this popped up in the chat, I was like, all right.
He plays Batman. That's thing number 1 to get started with. Yep.
No, man. For people
go ahead
that
and continue.
know SylverRye's story, he's got some health issues going on with certain person in his family. Kind of went to a personal level when Limbo Dog kind of went there. And that's when I was like, oh man. So when this came up tonight, I had to jump in and say, you know what, I got SylverRye's back. Taking it a little bit too far, man. And it's 4-0 right now, and this is
a swift 4-0 so far.
SylverRye is playing for his dad right now and saying, you don't ever talk to my man that way.
We did a reverse 5-0, but that message was sent right from match start with that parry read. Oh my goodness. Did SylverRye just get this potential final game started.
SylverRye just playing smart, staying back. Limbo Dog extremely patient this entire set.
Played so well, SylverRye. But you can tell that Limbo just doesn't have that entire game plan kind of put together like you see from the rewinds, from you know the Slayers, the Semiijs. There we go. Off to a great start. He's had a couple conversions that he could have gotten some great stuff with. Unable to break the armor there. Hasn't able to get the corner game going that you've seen from the Semiijs. Again, leading to huge damage. Rinse, repeat. Batman's only real way up is that slide, and then it's on SylverRye to make that decision to be a savage or not and do it. But Limbo just hasn't been able to get anything like that going. SylverRye is running away with this set.
And a reversal up battering. And now SylverRye has been throwing him after every back three on block to say, you know what, you're not going to just keep doing back three, back three.
I was about to say, Limbo, you better hold on to that bar, be a savage, and at least super. Don't go quietly into the night. But he does come off the bar and gets the first bar of health, and he's not in a terrible situation here either. With SylverRye's back to the corner, but the jump one coming down with that Rising Jaguar. They get the hit. Good trade, but nice conversion. There we go. There's a nice conversion by Limbo.
Ready for more?
Hope you don't mind a few scars.
Nobody bets anything. Oh, and a whiff punish by Limbo Dog with that back three. Burns claws.
Gets out of
Didn't
there.
set the bomb though.
Oh, this is good for Limbo. Got him off that trait, and just reverses with back three. Right, you savage.
Oh, and that conversion, almost 400 damage. Limbo Dog, now he's starting to feel it. Another throw by SylverRye.
One more hit.
No more back threes.
Trait's going out.
21 hit points remaining. Tried to meter burn a battering.
And the slide on
The
reversal.
savage slide.
SylverRye with the 5-0 clean sweep. The destruction of Limbo Dog here. What a
Give us our
performance.
money.
What a message sent.
Soups.
Soups.
Superman doesn't agree.
We actually don't have a picture. That was savage indeed. And if we had a picture of Superman smiling instead, we might throw that up too.
Just turn him upside down, man. Turn that frown upside down, Superman. By the way, SylverRye, I don't know if you heard us while that first to five was going, but if you want to hop on the mic and say anything that you want to say, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, you made money tonight. Hey, if he actually pays up, you can just have the winnings. I just put my money in there because I knew I didn't have anything to lose. So you can have the money, dude. You played. I just wanted to get that going because we support that here.
All right. There we go, guys.
He says invite him.
Yep. So
get him on the mic.
if you want, let's actually set that up then. Let's get SylverRye on here. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get SylverRye on War of the Gods. Long overdue.
Man, good stuff. The
Yeah.
5-0, didn't expect that.
Yes.
Didn't expect that. I just knew my money was safe.
Whew. All right, guys. Let me set this up real quick. Just give me 1 second. Echo, just talk some savage shit. Go for it, buddy.
All right, yeah. So, I mean, good shit to SylverRye, man. I'm glad that he finally got to do that in a somewhat of a way to have it recorded and showcased to everybody here on War of the Gods because, man, as Aquaman and me have already said, that shit was getting very, very savage and very personal and almost to a level of like a little bit too far. So I'm glad that SylverRye actually had the chance to finally put an end to that. And you know what? If I was a mod in the chat, Limbo Dog, you would just be perma-banned. Get that ass banned. I'll
right.
send you my PayPal, but you might as well just get SylverRye because I'm not taking the money. You just pay him, and he'll be on the mic here in a minute.
Yep. Just waiting on a response from him. We're getting him in here, guys. Our process is nice and fast to get people in here. we're just hanging out at this point, guys.
Exactly.
Thank you for hanging out with us here on War of the Gods. It's been a fantastic night, probably one of the best ever that we've ever had here on Stream.me, and we just thank you guys. You know, we're just trying to do everything that we can for you, give you guys as much entertainment as possible. We love to be entertaining, have a good time, and we're glad you guys do. You guys do too. It's just awesome. And if you guys want to see more rivalries, anything, any kind of beef you guys have, again, hit us up, hit me up, and we'll. That's why we created the Clash.
And they're saying in the chat, "Where's Ed Boon to stop all this?" Yo, Pig. I hope you understand.
Okay.
I was just
how
joking
how
earlier,
savage
by the
do I
way.
be right now? And I'm not asking the chat. I'm asking the people in the. I'm asking the back end. How savage do I be right now?
Uh-oh. Yo, they got to send it up the pipeline and stuff. They got to send it to headquarters. Holy sh! All right, this might be.
All
a
right,
minute.
here we go.
Oh, you got clearance from Recon. I see you in the chat, Recon.
So
here we go.
So you just mentioned get Ed Boon in here to stop the savagery. We haven't got much support from them anyway, so we're doing whatever we want here on War of the Gods.
Holy shit. Yo. You know what? I respect it, Aquaman. We've been doing this for almost a year. Yo.
You know
Yo,
it.
We're getting high fives.
It's our producer, ladies and gentlemen, Rickety Row.
Yo. That sucks, man. But hey, we're here for you guys. You saw Ed Solo or AD Solo down there in the studio. Go and check out her website. I know I mentioned it before, but it is fightersapproaching.com. It's very well organized and very well made. It's got everything you would possibly need for results and upcoming events. You can sign up with one button. It's really cool. Very well done. And then the Friday night beef stuff, man, this is really getting good. Shout outs to StreamMe and everybody down there that's really taking it to the next level and making sure that everything we do here, as far as Kombat Cup and War of the Gods, they're taking care of us. So please take care of them. Retweet when it says retweet.
Yes, please, guys. We actually rely on you guys.
Even if you have beef with somebody, even if you don't like somebody, it's for the better of the community. There's people that I've had to cast that I don't really care for, but I try and make them as good as they can. Look, if they win, they win. They lose, they lose. I'm not going to shit talk them. It's for the better of the community. That's all I have to say about it. If you want it, you got to be part of it, man.
And if SylverRye would answer his DMs, we'd be getting him on here. But you know what? I'm getting Hollywooded right now. And you know what? It's all good. We'll hang out for another couple minutes and see if he responds. And guys, just another friendly reminder. Since we're on the topic of hot grade A man beef, let's talk about. I meant beef. Let's talk about the Clash. Friday nights here on stream.me/war. We're gonna have exhibitions of all of your favorites from the scene. We'll be hand selecting them. But give us all the suggestions possible on, and even if it's including yourself, on what and who you want to see. And our main events, we'll try to get them as juicy as possible. Right now, we just picked a nice hype set for you guys. They've played very close. And of course, we get to see some amazing characters. There's a lot of Blue Beetles, Swamp Things, Sub-Zeros, things like that. And that's going to be on Fridays, and we're going to have special casters each and every single week. We're going to try to pull different NRS casters to cast those matches for you to give you guys just, more and more and more content.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I can't wait to tune in. I'm glad we get to have other casters kind of see the process of what we do every week.
Hey, the Clash.
There it is. That's a hype logo, by the way. I really like that. Yeah, it's going to be good. I hope that you guys will support it. It's just, man.
All right.
Now you got War of the Gods on Sundays, Wednesdays, and then the Clash on Fridays.
Yes,
I
you
mean,
do.
that's 3 days a week, three
More
nights a
content,
week. You
guys.
get Injustice content.
And again, there's nothing on the line. It's just for fun. We're giving you some exhibitions, a different look on casting. We're going to try to pull all of your guys' favorites. And SylverRye did respond, so we'll see if he gets into our program here.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna do a PS4 party or something.
Ugh.
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw the codes. I didn't think, okay, y'all are gonna go the extra mile.
Oh yeah, we only go the extra mile for the interesting, baby.
Yo, hold up. Nyx and Deoxys got a grudge? What's going on? So y'all got some rivalries I don't even know about. Apparently, I have a rivalry with Pig. Pig, I love you. Hopefully you got my joke. If not, I don't know, man. Yo, y'all got to stop. Dr. Goodword says, Pig versus Ed Boon.
Oh, God.
In the grudge match. Yo, who does Ed Boon
can
main
we not
that would be hype.
God, we're getting savage on the back end calling out rivalries. Oh, my goodness.
No, all these. I'm just reading the chat, man. I just want to see.
Yo, is he going to put that in the chat, though?
They're saying Echo versus Aquaman. That's happened. Not really a grudge match, but he streamed it. There was a short kind of beef thing that was going on Sundays. I don't know what happened to it, but we played on there too. But Aquaman doesn't really play this game. He's kind of free.
Dude, you ain't lying.
But it's fun nonetheless because we sit and shit talk each other the whole time.
So on Friday as well, if you're around Echo, if the broadcast ends up being too short, again we're using it as a test as far as how many matches that we'll actually do. If Echo's around, I'll hit him up and maybe we'll play for you.
Let's do it. You know I'm always down, man. May sent you
and just a heads up, I will be a savage.
Hey, do it. I will be too. No more politically correct around here, man. Sure, after hours. I can't believe it's midnight and we're still going.
Hey, guys.
For all 300 of you, thank you.
Yes, yeah. All of you guys have been sticking around. You guys are absolutely amazing. We love you.
Look, do I have to play Raiden so you have a chance?
Woo!
I'll just play the bottom one character.
Damn. I didn't say which Injustice. We're playing Injustice 1.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll bring out the Zatanna.
All right, SylverRye's working on it.
Look, even Rewind says Raiden is bad, and that's saying something. We were all hyped for him. We were all hyped for him. And just sucks that he's bad.
And also, guys, we did not bring it up while talking about what's coming up on Friday's The Clash. There are no restrictions. There are no rules other than how many games it's 2. So we're also we can also pull internationals. If you guys want to see some European players, we'll do our best to try to get them on. You guys want to see some Latin players? If you guys want to see Hey George, little things like that, there are no restrictions there. We're savage. We're being savage for once. You know?
I'm trying to see what this thing is they posted. Oh, Recon versus Maze. I don't know if that's just what caught my eye. I don't know if that's why they sent that, but yo, let's get it.
And Recon's saying that I'll beat that ass. Woo! I pay to see that.
In real life? Or is this in game? If it's in game, I don't really. I want to see it in real life.
Oh no. Yo. We're pretty savage tonight. All right. So we've given Ryan ample amount of time.
He's still hasn't shown up?
Let's see. He's responding to me right now.
He doesn't know how it works. Just put in the code, SylverRye, and then come in.
Yep. It's really easy. It's really easy to get it on here.
If I can do it every week, you can do it.
Amen there, brother. Come on, Rye. You can do it.
Hey, speaking of beef, are we going to get the Coach Steve versus Star Charger on here? Is that still a thing?
We don't care. It's after hours. All right, guys, welcome. SylverRye here on War of the Gods.
Hey. I hear
all right, guys, we're going to switch scenes, and then you'll eventually see SylverRye here. So bear with us. Here we go. There we go.
Oh.
Where's he at?
He's doing cams too?
Where's he at?
No.
Waiting for him. He's about to appear magically out of thin air here on the broadcast. Right before your eyes. And guys, again, there are your matches
Tomorrow.
this Friday for the Clash. Ominous versus Gur settling some beef. That's going to be, I believe, Firestorm versus Black Adam. They had a very heated debate about that that I didn't get to read too much up on, but one of them approached me about it when I put some feelers out. Vex versus Crazy Fingers is going to be a fantastic character specialist match. They're both incredibly good and very swaggy with their characters. Blue Beetle versus Swamp Thing. Tweedy versus Deoxys. Another real hype match. Tweedy, the king of comebacks, and Deoxys, the hype. Blue Beetle, another Blue Beetle from week number 1, and Buffalo Rewind. Like I said, they're incredibly good. Their matches have been incredibly close. All right, guys, let's go. SylverRye. Wow. I also just realized that I will not be able to hear him, so SylverRye is going to get to say what he has to say. And you know what? SylverRye, take it away. The floor is yours.
I mean, I really don't have beef with him. I mean, he, for some reason, just doesn't like me. He would see me on stream and just say, like, I'm trash and I'm this and I'm that. I've never heard of him. People told me he was just like a low-level Injustice 1 player. And so basically what happened was one day when the patch dropped, everyone was saying Aquaman was bad, and I said Aquaman would still do good against Batman. So he argued with me, and I was like, well, you know, he was like, Dragon would never beat King. I said Dragon would because he still does good. You just don't know the character. And for some reason, he took that really personal. Like, he went really, really personal on it. Like, he started talking about my dad, you know, my sick dad and everything. So I'm like, all right, so me and him are going back and forth. Then all of a sudden, for like the whole IPS, he has my dick in his mouth. Like, he can't, every single time I'm in the chat or on stream, he's saying something. And I'm like, he's always running his mouth. People are sending me pictures, this and that. He's talking about people being fat, and you yourself are fat. So I'm like, why are you talking about people? Why are you body shaming people? Like, calm the fuck down. So for some reason, he was talking about me the other night, and I made top 8. Didn't do as good as I would like to do, but I'll try again. So I just said, you know what? Let's just play. He's fucking trash. Let's just play. Let's get it over with. So we played, and he's trash. He's using Catwoman, and he still can't do shit with the character. So I just want the money that he owes. Whatever he was going to give Echo, since Echo doesn't want it, thank you, Echo. You can pay it to me. He said I can use it for my dad? Sure, I'll use it for my dad, bitch. And from here on out, I hope that we don't have any more problems because we already played. We already proved what we had to prove, whatever. I don't care anymore. You know, it's good. It's done. He can still say what he wants, but, you know, at least my dick has been removed from his mouth. He's no longer gagging, so we're good. Thank you for hosting this, guys, because I do appreciate it. So that's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me, man, but congrats. Like I said, he doesn't need my PayPal. Just PayPal you directly. I'm glad we could get it on here because when I saw it in the chat, I was like, yo, yeah, well, let's do something. I'm putting money on you.
Yeah, thank you. He won't send it to me, so he may have to send it to you.
If he sends it to me, I'll just hit you up, and then you can get your money.
Appreciate it, and thank you guys for hosting that. I love it. It was fun. And hopefully, if it happens again, I mean, hopefully it won't happen again because he's already been fucking disgraced. But thank you guys, I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, congrats on it, dude. You played awesome. 5-0'd his ass. So, I mean, what else needs?
I
to
mean,
be
I
done?
didn't play it the way I would normally play it. I was just getting bored, zoning with the batarangs, and I know everyone was getting bored, so I started dashing in. I would never play it that way, but he's free, so it wasn't anything, you know.
You just do what
play
you want,
however
man.
you want to play. Yeah. Basically. So,
Aquaman, do you have anything to say?
I just got to say, you know, congrats. Thank you once again for doing it here, and we'll see you next week, buddy.
Thank you. You will. Thanks, guys.
All right, guys. Everyone, thank you for watching War of the Gods, and we will see you Friday for the Clash, and then Sunday for week number 3. You guys have a wonderful night, and we love you over here at Stream.me.